Hello, everyone. Thanks for clicking on this. If you're on YouTube, thank you a lot. This type of format of videos is still new for YouTube, so it's a bit confused with it. Leave a like if you like this series, and if you noticed, I have changed the names from episodes to days now, because I think there's a value to days and their relationship to learning. So yeah, from now on, we won't have episodes, but we will have days. So this will be Let's Learn Houdini, or might change that as well to Learning Houdini day 10. So we are going through day 10 right now. It's actually quite the progress so far that we've done from like in the period of 10 days. That's amazing. It's cool to have a track of it with days. Episodes somehow don't have any like tone to them. I must say, so we have some feedback to work with. Over the weekend, not only have I made some overlays for our streams to look cooler, and I've added this for the chat here. I'm just gonna show it to you. We have some chat right there. Cool. People can see what they're typing, and I quite like that. We also have new stuff regarding the watching here. But I don't want to talk about that today. I want to talk about the feedback. So over the weekend, we've had some feedback, and I've reached out to Mint, who actually made some nice pattern that we were trying to do in day 9. That X pattern, basically. And we were like focusing on doing it, but it just didn't work out. So they actually shared their file with me, which I'm very thankful for. So we will download that file right now. And I've also gathered some feedback from Grayson regarding the planks and how to make them work better, because we have that problem with the fusing. And he shared with me 2 workflows, one that works with the attribute VOP and one that works with the boolean. So I'm curious to try both of them. And he also had shared a file with us, which is quite generous in my opinion. Thank you all for sharing your files with me. I really highly appreciate it. And we have also feedback on how to make the grid from Grayson, and I also have the file from Mint. So today, one of our goals, so if I might add here, goals for today. All right, so today's goals are 1, finish the video content from the workshop from the workshop from week number 1. So because we are now in week number 2. 2, the second goal for today. And let me actually take that up there and make it huge. This is our goal for today. All right, so second goal for today is to complete the grid system. The X grid. I call it the X grid. It probably has a name. Complete the X grid following Grayson's feedback, plus we also have the ability to follow Minte. Okay, Minte's feedback. All right, so good. Those are our goals for today. I would add more goal, which is reach at least the second video in week 2. So those are our goals. Looking good for now. I wish I could show them on the stream, but like we show them here for now. It's fine. That should work too. I mean, we will definitely find a way to also be able to show them on the stream. Yeah, but for now, I will just keep them here. Things are looking good. Might even take the chat here, and I had to stop myself a bit from doing that, so I'll take the chat a bit up there, so we have space to showcase elements like that easier. Just the thing is snapping right now. Okay, so those are our goals. So let's go through our second goal, which is complete the X grid. And also I will add more goal, which is check the boolean plus attribute vob how to say vob with a p, right? Attribute vob. Let's add b big here. Boolean plus attribute vob workflow for the for. I'm so happy that we could improve them for the planks and from Grayson. All right, so we'll add those for today's goals. I can see that we could split them into two sessions. One where we could work on feedback. So basically, first we'll have feedback, work on feedback, right? So we will probably have this every Monday. Goals for today, work on feedback, and so it will be 1 and 2 will go here, and 4 actually it will be 2. This one will be work on feedback right there, and we have our number 4, which also is related to working on feedback. So let's do that, and we will add 2 and 1. So, and then we will delete some stuff here and add continue workshop. Continue workshop. All right. So we will have like a 2 parts goals, right? So let's do those right now. We will take that note right there, and now we will make this maybe bigger here. Stick it down there because we'll be going downwards, so to speak. Okay, and let's make these puppies a bit bigger because that's a big feedback right there. And I have downloaded the files that I need. Let's check in our downloads folder. We have downloads folder stuff ready, and I need to open my Houdini file as well in the documents, in the Let's Learn DGA, and then in the week 1.3 is the one. And let's see. Houdini will open now. Houdini is working on opening. Okay, I will pause the video, record. And so we are going through our file to understand things because it's been over a weekend now and kind of like mistouch. So yeah, this is our first page. This is our grouping that we created that worked for us. And this is where the railing style happens. So we will definitely be working right inside of here. Then I can remember that on Saturday I have worked a little bit in here. And I created basically I created a system that copies this here, the work that we've done here, and more on that on the day 9 video if you want to check it out. And then we have came up with this result at the end. Basically what we were missing is that we needed a way to calculate the difference or the distance, if I may apply this one here. We needed to apply to calculate the distance between the points themselves. So if I go one step behind and then one step behind here. Okay, so we've been working here to make that work, I remember. And we try to measure the points from this point to this point to this point so that even if we change the resample number, it should still... Wait, what are we changing here? Connectivity, resample, okay. What is the easiest way? So one part of me wants to check Grayson's feedback to us. This one, he basically shared with us like some code and some other stuff and a text. Okay, so let's read it together. I asked if how Minte was able to compute the length between those points, point 0 and point 1. And yeah, and Grayson says it depends on how you are generating your lines in the first place. If you're generating your lines from parameters like railing height and number of railings, you could use that information to find the distance between each railing. If you have a railing height of 2 and a total of 4 railings, you can assume the distance between each railing is 0.5. Because 2 divided through 4 is 0.5. Does this help? For this simple example, I just read in my copy and transform value 0.1 and use that as the distance. So where are we here? We are on the copy that comes right after the line, which we did not use, I remember. And here we have the, what is this? Which the attribute triangle right after it, and it has if bitnum, this we created together before, at point copy 1. It's taking the value from copy 1, and then there's the ty. What did he do? He basically took that one and put it into this type of expression right there. And this is how this is working. I'll check Minty's file just to have reference. I can understand how Grayson worked with this now, but I would also like to understand Minty's file. All right, so for Minty, we need to know what they had wrote us basically on the Discord and try to understand their way of thinking as well. So copy, we'll paste those things right there. We're making progress. That's the most important thing. And let's copy that one and paste it right there. And okay, so, and now we will open their file, which should be this file. And now we'll go to our spacious UI. Here we are. Okay, we'll go back to the geo. Okay, and now we will go back and check here. Oh my god, wow, that's a very organized file. Looking very nice. Okay, so they said to me the generate railings are green, and that said is here. They told us that right there. So generate railings, it's a green one. Generate railings, right? This one. So double click on that, and they told me this one is their loop for each, it seems, or loop for a loop for each. Let's see which one. Yeah, this one, the weird looking one. And it has for each begin and copy to points. All right, and now we will study that, try to understand their points of thinking. Okay, so ways of thinking, sorry. We have a normal line, normal railing line. Okay, so that is doable. We did that, we understand that. Then we have our for each begin without any connectivity. Then inside of it, we have a copy to point that puts them upwards. Okay, I could understand that. All right, here we go. I get this part. And that blast is blasting the upper points only, I guess. Let's take it into sort. And that sort is selecting, if I press enter, reverse. All right. And then it's blasting group 0, so it's blasting the 0 from above. I could understand that because we don't want any grid to happen here. Then we're copying our railing on the points, and this is what we are creating right there. Then this is all going into a connectivity, and now we're going into a connectivity for each. All right, so, and then it goes into something, into this loop, and then it goes into an attribute sampler, attribute promote, and it takes the primitive 2 points. So it's promoting the class primitive to a point, which we will able to see right here. Now we have a, here we are. Let's see if that had worked and how it changed. So the class should have been in here. It had 3 classes because it was 3 points, or 3, 1, 2, 3. No, wait, 1, 2, 3. Class. So the class, when it had entered here, what am I changing? The class, when it entered here, it became, yeah, 4. 4 classes. Then when it came to here, it still said class 3 because it's only working with this class for now. And this one has promoted the class to a point. If we go to our points, we should be able to see the class here somewhere. Group and up Z, up X, out Z, out Y, out X, and Z, and Y, and X. Class, here we are. Here we have it. So we have the classes on the points themselves and or in the spreadsheet of the points accessible from there. Then we've added a wrangle, and the wrangle says it's quite simple actually. It's just saying it's doing the same thing that we had before. If the point number is divided by 2, it should equal 1, and class here it's taken the class into consideration, and this is how you do it. Okay, so what I will do is I'll copy that, and then it has a add p dot y plus equals detail 1 slash distance. And so the distance is already established somewhere, and we will check that now. We will check where that distance was established already. Until now, that distance have not been mentioned, but let's check here. All right, so what does this do? This is an attribute. Yeah, okay, so it is connected to a certain path, and this is where this path comes in play. It comes right after the blast, and it does vector position 1 equals point 0 slash position slash 0. Oh, not slash comma. Sorry, I'm spelling it wrong. So again, vector position 1 equals point, and then we have 0 comma p comma 0. Vector position 1 and then vector position 2. And then we've added a float value called the distance, and the distance equals the position 1 and the position 2, and those values are made out of the point and the one. I wish. Okay, is there a way to understand? All right. So what I will do is I will write that again. Try to understand and see what are those values. Position 3 equals point, right? And all right. So what is the first index here? Usage. We have the type, and then we have point, then we have geometry. So the first index is geometry. If I may, I will just point it out here. String attribute name. So which attribute, and the integer point number. All right. And so it's taking which type of geometry it is, and we have chosen 0. I guess the 0 here means it's a point. You could correct me if I'm wrong. I have no idea if I'm wrong, but I'm trying to make sense out of this. Give me a second. I'm gonna just check on my audio panel. I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay, I'm right back. So let's keep on understanding this. Hey, Shaky Wombat, nice to have you here. You actually are part of the Discord server, correct? Nice to have you here, buddy. Or my friend. Nice to have you here. Here. I'm just testing why my chat is not showing you. Nice to have you here. Yeah, now it's working. For some reason it didn't work before. Okay, it doesn't matter. We will check now what else is there. So I'm trying to understand here. So if we add a vector position, we have to give it a number, I guess, and then we say equals point, and then we have to add those values here. Because what I'm trying to understand what is done here with 0 and the p and the 1. The 0 is deciding the geometry type, right? So if I add again, if I look into the help here, I really seriously need to understand Vex a bit more. All right, so point. Let's see. It says geometry, and I wonder why it says geometry. 0 is the input on the node. The input, which node it's taking its data from, right? Is that correct? Or which, or is the 0 from here? Because I remember if we type 0, then we go inside the node itself. So it's taking its data. Yeah, okay. So a 1 would mean port 1, so to speak, right? 2 would mean port 2, and etc. And -1 would be the port inside of the attribute. Okay, so that's very good to know. Okay, so I'm trying to understand as well. When we say vector in the beginning, we're telling and -1 for, yeah, exactly, for spare input. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. And so vector says, hey, Houdini, this is whatever is coming forward is a vector value. It's not a float value. No, sorry, it's not an integer. It's a 3 numbers. But I think by it goes automatically saying, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it automatically knows it's a float, but it doesn't matter. It's saying it's 3 things. It's a vector. And then it's giving the position. Three float. Yeah, I also thought so. By default, right? So then we're saying position 2. This is something we're calling out, right? This is a name we're giving. It has no inner meaning in the code, correct? And then we say equals point, which is calling out the point, and it's talking about where this point is coming from which node, and then it's saying go into the position values, and then which number of point it is in the geometry. Or in if we view it like right now, if we view it and we have our points. No, wait a second. We're here. All right. So we took the blast value and we have taken, oh my god, that's so smart. I get it. I totally get it. So because we need the distance between 0 and 1, wow, that's so smart. I get it now. Because we want the value between 0 and 1, we said to the attribute triangle here, give me the position value of point 0 and give me the position value of point 1, and then create an attribute, call it distance, and this distance and this distance value, this could have been an XYZ, it doesn't matter, this could have been any name you would like. And then you say equals, and now the distance comes. This is an actual, not command, but it's an actual way to add things. So if I write here distance, let's see what's inside of it. Distance. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for confirming. This helps a lot because I had no idea what was going on. And now what I will do is I will try to replicate that system out of memory, just by the understanding of it, and check how would that work if I just started from the beginning. But what I would do first is I would go here, understand what is happening here. So it took the distance attribute, promoted it from point to detail. Does anyone know what the promotion of what does the promotion mean? It just makes things less complicated for the visual, or does it actually have a way of like before, where was the detail flow, where was the distance? It was on each and every point, like, and now we promoted it into the detail so we could just view it from here, or does it have any way to access? Sheki Wombat says, no problem. Thank you again. I've done heaps of Vex. So you've had your own experience with Vex. Yeah, I mean, yeah, in the end, it is logical what's happening, but like, if I don't know what those colors are saying, like, I have no idea what's going on. But like, slowly we're getting there. It's still day 10. So it's gonna get there at one point. But I actually would love to learn more about the language because it's quite not simple, but it's quite short to write, and I really enjoy that. Let me check one more thing. Okay, so we have a new message from Shaky Wombat. Thank you for commenting so much. You can also do it by changing the wrangle to be detail rather than point. You can also changing by okay, so you could change the wrangle itself, right here, and you just put this into detail, and then it should work. But what is the purpose of promoting something into detail or into points like we've had here? We've actually changed the class attribute into a point, from a primitive to a point. Does this have any use for it? Or is it because, like, for example, in the wrangle here, we're accessing points, right? Because we're pulling distances. And if it was, and so we basically converted, right? Promote can average stuff. I wish I understood that completely. Averaging. Huh. I'm just trying to focus on the usage of it. So in this example, the class was on a completely different, how to say, like, it was in the detail, I think. Where was it? Sorry, here. It was in the primitives, which makes sense. And here it was only working with the third class, which was the last point, this one, because we had class 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. Here it is, 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we have more explanations. So if you have lots of point values that are different, you can promote to detail to get a single average. So if you have lots of point values that are different, you can promote to detail to get a single average. So you're basically mentioning that promotion here, where we took it from a point and promoted it to detail, and in this way we were able to get a single average. Oh, all right. An average, like mathematical average, like the average distance between like, so for example, if one point was further away from the other, then we would still be able to get an average, correct? That's kind of cool. All right, that's awesome. Thanks for explaining some stuff. Yeah, and you can change to min or max. Okay, how do I change between the minimum and max of average? Well, I guess there is a way. But for now, I am really a huge fan of the way they've done this. And this is Mintes file, also a Discord member. So they basically took the blast from here and took the average distance, and let's not say average yet because average will come later. They took the distance between each and every point through the attribute wrangle, and then they have averaged it into one, which will continue to keep the same value. And then basically took that and put it in another wrangle. And that wrangle was mentioning the point number of the line and saying whatever is divided by 2 is now equal to 1. But equals to 1 in which direction though? Like, how does it know which direction to go from? Anyway, and class that is divided by 2 will equal 1. So every class that can be divided by 2 which is in this case, we have 1, we have 0, 1, and 2, and then 3. So we're basically, in this one here, we're taking every second point and we're putting it upwards. Promotion mode. Okay, so let's see. Promotion mode on promote node. Promotion mode on promotion node. What do you mean? Like in this promotion node, then you have promotion mode. Original class, new class, promotion mode. Yes, here it is. Maximum, minimum. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. All right, this makes a lot of sense. All right, so next comment is the. I wish I knew the way to spell this. All right, so it's like a percentage sign. Gives the remainder or the remainder of a division. Right? The remainder of a division. Ah, the remainder of a wait, what? Trying to understand. Because the way I understood it was, it seems to be completely wrong. So my understanding of the, I forgot the name of this sign. The percentage sign. So 3 divided by 2 leaves 1. Ah, so it basically, okay. Gotcha there. So 1 would be, all right, modules. Yeah, thank you. All right, so let's go into the calculator a little bit. Calci. All right, so for example, if a point is 1 and divided by 2 equals, so this won't be part of it. But how about 2 divided by 1 will give 2. So which way does it work? So you're telling me 3 divided by 2 leaves 1. Wait, what do you mean? 3 divided by 2 leaves... Let me try to think about that. So 3... SOR 3? So 3... modular 2 equals 1. Let me think about that. So basically, if we have a let me try to think. Okay, let's have a practical example actually to that, in something where we could view where 3 yeah, exactly, and that would equal 1. So the modular of 3 is 1, correct? What? Wait, let me try to understand that a little bit better. Let's view our points. Give them numbers in here. Actually, I will go back to my file because I think I was able to set this up a bit differently. Okay, so let's this is my file. Okay, let's go to, where is it? Come on, Jack. Let me try to remember. Actually, it's not here. It's right there. All right, it's right here. Okay, so we have our resample. Here we are. We're here. Now we're talking. So let's put the numbers. Now we have numbers. Amazing. Then we have added the connectivity. Then we have added the blast. Then we have added the attribute triangle. Okay, here we are. In this example, we had said, yo, the point number should be modulo to 2. In this case, does 0... So everything multiplied divided by 0 equals 0, correct? So if I say 7 divided by 0 cannot divide by 0. Well, that's amazing. In my math, it doesn't seem like I have paid any attention. All right, so 0 divided by 2. Let's see. All right, so this is why it didn't work. So 1 divided by 2 is 0.5, and therefore it didn't work. Or, all right, 2 divided by 1 should be 2. So it's the other way around, correct? Because in this case, we're saying if the remaining is 2, then it will stay 0. So if the remaining of 3 The modular thing is breaking my brain. Actually, you explained it pretty well before. The 22 is the div, div, divide, the divisor, divisor, the divisor. Is this the way to say it? So the 22 is the divisor. I'm trying to understand, but you kind of explained it very well in the beginning. The gives the remainder of a division. Now before that, you said something that I was like, yeah, that makes sense, and then you can also do it by changing. Okay, so we got that promote. Okay, so here, so if you have lots of points value that are different, you can promote. Okay, we got that, and you can change to minimum or maximum. Yes. Now let's see. Joules were 3. Yeah, it's a lot of math. Do you know the difference between int and yeah, I understand the difference. So integer is like you have the pure numbers 1, 2, 3, right? And floats have anything in between. So 0.01, 0.02, 0.2, 0.3, etc. So I understand that part. Okay, I can see what you mean now. So when we have said what is it? 2 divided by 1. No, it's the other way around. 1 divided by 2 had equaled us as 0.5, which turned to be a 1 immediately, right? Or what's the deal here? Just trying to understand the module a little bit better. So my understanding before was like, okay, so this is how you could basically take every you muted your audio. Are you talking by any chance? Or did I mute myself? Wait, how? What do you mean by you muted your audio? So let's see. Do you know the difference between? Yeah, I know the difference between integer and float, but I'm trying to understand. All right, so you found it. Okay, I'll wait for you to explain it to me. Okay, so my prior understanding to this about this, you guys, is I thought that it would take if you say so modulo is like and now point. I'm just curious if we change this to 3, what would happen? And now we go back here. Here you go. Now it's taking interesting way to deal with this. It's taking every third, almost like visually. Sorry, my tremor keeps hitting and it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. There's no rush here. So let's see how to deal with this. So 3. Basically, the space here doesn't make any sense. So the 4 1, if I put this into 4, it will take every fourth one, right? Visually speaking. The way I understand this. Because only 4 is divisible by 4. In that sense, that it would actually go. So if I say, all right, let's check it out. 4, all right, 0 divided by 4 is 0, therefore it's going up. And 1 divided by 4 is 0.25, and therefore it's not doing anything. But however, when it's 4 divided by 4, it's 1. And there, so every result that basically end up in the point does not get to do anything because the integer. No, because try to understand why, but it's taking me a long time. Let's check more. There must be more to this than what I know at the moment. So let's see. If I make this into a 2 again, right? And I press enter, more or less. Okay, so here we are. 0 divided by 2. 0 divided by 2 is 0. Okay. 1 divided by 2 is as point whatever. That's why it's not doing anything. So we have a new comment. Integer a equals 3, integer b equals 2. Float c equals a. So float c equals integer a. This way we have float d equals b. All right, so modules will do equals c divided by d and a divided by b. Which would result in only integer results, right? Or wait, integer a equals 3. Those are the points. Yeah. So we'll only have integer results no matter what we end up with. So like if we divide the 3 with the 2, we will end up with something between the line of 0. I don't know. Let me check it out. 1.5, okay. And basically this will not give us any would not give us anything to work with, right? And it's only the numbers that are integers that would give us, because it's trying its best to calculate a value while our points are only integers. So we have a point that is called 0, a point that is called 1, and a point that is called 2. So while it's calculating, it's saying, yo, 0, are you dividable by 2? It's saying, yes, I am. Check. All right. So we have a target. Then it's going to the 2 and it's to the 1 and it's like, hey, are you divisible by 2? And it's like, no, I'm not. Then it says, okay, you stay where you are. Then it goes to the 2. It's like, yep. And then it goes up. The 3 is like, sorry, I can't do that. 4, yes. 5, gotta do it with the point. 6 is like, yes, I could do that. All right, so that is why when we go higher with the 3, yeah, sort of. I'm just trying. Trying to understand. The 3 is saying, okay, again, the same thing. Everything you divide by 0 or you divide 0 by will become 0. So that's why it's like, okay, so we have a point 0. That's why it's going to work out. And yo, point 0, please go up. 1 is like, nothing is coming up. 2, nothing is coming up. But 3 is like, yeah, something is coming up. It's an integer. We can deal with that. 4 is giving 0 point whatever. 5 is doing like point whatever. And then 6 is going like, yeah, here's a clear number. Because if we have 6 divided by 3, we have 2. So, wait, no, sorry. 6 divided by 3 is 2. And it's like, okay, I could work with that. That's nice. Let's put that thing up. And the 2 here only resembles the... Basically, if you go from 0, it's the third point that will go up. Okay, I can deal with that. All right, now let's try... Wait, 5 divided by 2 leaves 1? What? Wait, let's see. 2? I don't think so, right? 0, 2, 4, 6. 5 is still down there. In integer. Yeah, but that's why it's not working. I mean, yeah, it does kind of convert it, but it can't deal with it because we don't have a point that is called damn you. Okay, this works for me. All right, now I get it. So it's basically transitioning those points and saying, okay, so it's a 2, bring it back to 2, right? And this is why 2 is still working. Yeah. Okay, so let's go over it again a little bit. So when we are dividing it by 0, it's giving a value, so it's keeping on going. So when we divide with 1, it's giving us 0.5. This is why it's like, okay, so 0.5 is 0 anyway, right? And then when we go to 2, it's giving an actual value, and then the 3 is something point whatever, and then it's saying, okay, yeah, that's basically 2. So it's going back to to point number 2. This is why 2 is going up. Yeah, okay, I get that. So, all right. That's fine enough. Almost. Okay, so there's still one thing I'm missing. And we kind of need to understand this fully, because otherwise maybe this thing here will not make sense anymore. Because this is dealing with classes. And as you can see here, it's saying point number, of course, like the modulo 2 equals 1. Equals 1. And how do we have it in my example? Modulus is hard to describe. Yes, it does. It is quite hard. But I mean, we're kind of getting there. So it's because of the integer connection to it that is quite making things quite complicated, correct? Because we have points, and points are not 0.1. They are 0 or 1 or 2 or 3, and so they are integers. So whatever value is coming out of the modulus is basically playing a role in that, and the way it's transporting the float into an integer is describing which point is going where. So my question now, when we have made the modulus to 0 here, what does this mean? What does it mean? Point number modulus 2 equals 0? But what does this 0 mean? What are we doing with this 0 here? So if the point number 2, modulus 2 equals 0, then put the position y and make it equals or plus the railing height, which we connected from before, and then group nuts equals 1. Integer, we'll basically make an integer and call it group nuts. Okay. This is where we connected things. Someone is asking, are you using Houdini? First time means, did you start learning Houdini with this course? I basically started Houdini now 2 weeks ago. I started with a different course, and it was like a YouTube course that I started with. That was my day 0, basically. By completing that, I didn't even complete the course. I completed 1 chapter of that course. So I got familiar with the UI and the UX and everything else. You could check it on YouTube, actually. And then I jumped into this workshop thinking, oh my God, this thing is going to be hard. It is hard, but at least I was able to follow everything. And I've actually vocalized that. So, Shaky Wombat, back to you. That is checking if point number modulus 2 is equal to 0. Okay, all right. So, this function, I will call it function. You can kill me if you want to. I have no idea. I'll call it function. Correct me if you know what the exact name of this is. This is checking if the result of the modulus 2 is 0, and if it is, then take our y into the height. But here's where I'm hitting the here's what I don't understand. Okay, so I'll explain it. Let me just collect my thoughts. So before the connectivity, our lines were basically on the ground, correct? And then we have added that attribute triangle, and now our 0 is on the top. That means it checked if it was 0, and when it was 0, we have added the height to it, which is, in this case, is a 0.88. So if I now calculate 2, where is it? 0 divided by 2 is 0. This is why when it was 0, it had put it upwards. When I have calculated 2, wait, what is it? 1 equals 2, it's still 0, so it went back to the 0 point because it's an integer, and it had put the 0 again up, which was already the case. But then, so it canceled the 1, basically. It had calculated once, it was 0, it had calculated twice, and it was 0 again. And now when we went to the 2, 2 equals, 2 divided by 2 is 1. Now this is 1. Why is it still doing the effect? That is my question. Why is that happening? Damn. I wonder why this is happening now. Because if it is only calculating if the actual calculation of the modulus, which is when it's 0, then it is doing something. But shouldn't this be 1? And how would 1 change that now if I change it? Just wondering. The other way around, right? Funny. It's doing the other way of the calculation now. More confusing. Yeah, we need like a Vex expert. We should invite a Vex expert. Shaky, can you just like DM someone on the Discord server, tell them to join the stream? Just to understand what's happening here. Nah, just kidding. Damn. Bring Sebastian. He's pretty good. He could explain this. Yeah, so modulus 3 or modulus 4 is possibly easier to understand. Yeah, I thought so too. Okay, so I mean, I didn't think so, but like, let's see. All right, cool. Let's go through it. Let's go modulus 4 to understand. Well, we have lols or lot. Now we have lot. I was just gonna call you lot because the name is too big. Keep it up, bro. You can do this. It's easy software made by humans. it's I feel like it's made from like programmer humans to well, they're not programmers, they're like mathematicians, right? So they're doing math and they're also doing magic, so they're mathematicians. Okay, so let's try to understand this. So now we're calculating only the 0 value. All right, so let's see. 0 divided by 4 is 4 divided by 0, right? No. 0 divided by 4, there you go, 0. So that's why this thing is going up. Then when we divide it by 1, so 1 divided by 4, 1 divided by 4 is 0.25, that's why it's going back to the 0. 2 divided by 4 is 0.5, that's why it's going back to the 0. And then 3 divided by 4 is 0.75, that's why it's going back to 0. Okay, and now the part where I don't understand. 4 divided by 4 equals 1. Ha! Does this 0 here... Wait, does this 0 here means true or false? Oh, so can it go to 2? Or will we have an error? Now it's more complicated. Now it's even more complicated. Because oh wow, but what it's doing basically is shifting the pattern, right? Yeah, the pattern is not shifting, but why is it shifting is the question. So basically if we start with 0, it will start from the 0 point, from the beginning. So okay, Shaky, let's go. 0 divided by 4 is 0.0. Is that what you're saying? And 1 divided by 4 is 0.25. 1 modulus 4 equals 1. Does it equal 1 though? Oh wait, I can see what's happening here. Then 2 divided by 3 equals 0.5. 2 modulus 4 equals 2. 2 modulus 4 equals 2. 2 modulus 4 equals 2. How do I calculate that? Why is it equaling 2 though? 3 divided by 4, 0.75. 3 modulus 4 equals 3. Ah, you're trying to tell me that there's a huge difference between the division, correct? That should have been 2 divided by 4. 4 divided by 4 equals 1. 4 modulus 4 equals 0. So the modulus is basically calculating how many 4s. Nah, that's the division. But like when you say 4 modulus 4 is 0, and I like how you did it. You said 1 modulus 4 equals 1. And then you added the example with the 2. 2 modulus 4 equals 2. 3 modulus 4 is 3. And then 4 modulus 4 is 0. I'm just trying to understand the common pattern here. So when you say, what is it calculating basically? It's calculating how many 1s in 4. But that's not correct, because that would be 4 1s. Or is it calculating how many... Nah, it's hard to explain. It's hard to understand as well. 1 modulus 4 equals 1. 2 modulus 4 equals 2. That is the part where it basically messes with my mind a bit. Because, okay, 3 modulus 4 equals 3. I wish I understood that part. Well, the part where I also don't understand is like how when we're saying modulus 4, so the point number modulus 4 when it equals 0. So every time when it's going on a 4, it's equaling 0. Is that what's happening? Does it really? But like, I mean, now in your connection, I'm getting it a bit better, and I shouldn't have calculating it. I should have been calculating it as such. So 0, 4, 8, 12. Okay, so yeah. Let's see. So when I say 4 modulus 4, all right. So basically, it calculates it immediately, right? But 4 modulus 0, 5 modulus 0. But how do I make it a calculation then? 0.25 modulus 0. I don't get it. Is that even a modulus here in the calculator? Could be mistaken. So yeah, you said more how much is left once you divided the first number by the second number. So you're telling me so 1 divided by 4 equals 0 in integer. Correct. I get that part. Yeah. I get it. And I think now I'm starting to get it a bit better. And I like that when you put the 1 here, it's shifting the whole pattern, which is quite interesting. Yeah, it's cool. All right, so math for FX Artist by Corbin in Rebelway. He explains, well, all this math BS, you can try that course. I should definitely basically get in contact with them. I should get in contact with them. Maybe they would like to have an affiliate deal with me, because now DoubleJump Academy they have like an affiliate deal with me, which is nice, and this could be the next thing, the next step in the right direction, more or less. Yeah, but for now, I'm just trying to like stick with one affiliate deal and explore it where that could go, and then we could see maybe once I completed something, maybe I could go to Rebelway and be like, hey, look what I've done. Maybe you would be interested. Rebelway, if you're watching this, contact me. All right, so I'm trying to understand what's happening here. 1 modulus 4 equals 1. 1 modulus 4 equals 1. So you said before, it's more like how much is left once you divided the number by the second number. So 1 modulus 4 equals 1 because 1 divided by 4 in int. So wait, so whoa. Now we have a whole different thing. 2 modulus 4 equals 2. Okay, so because 4 divided by 2 is 2. Minus 2 minus 2 divided by 4, which would be 0, right? And then if we have 2 divided by 2 modulus 4 equals 2 minus 2 divided by 4 in integer. So if we now start with here, like let's start with it step by step, correct? Okay. Let's start with it step by step. Let's go with the 0, right? So modulus, what is it? Modulus 2, no, wait, 2 modulus 4, you said, right? So if we have 0 modulus, in this case, 0 modulus 4 equals, I don't know how to calculate that, right? Because how are we calculating this? 0, I guess? 0 modulus 4 is 0, correct? Then minus 4 divided by 0, which will be 0, and this is why this thing is up, correct? 0 minus 0, yeah, exactly. And if we ask another one, we say, yo, 1. 4 modulus 1 is 4. Correct me if I'm wrong. 4 modulus 1. And how to calculate that in a calculator anyway? How do I calculate a modulus? Or is it just logic? Is it just pure logic? 1 minus 1. So 1. Okay, so basically 4 modulus 1 is 1. Which is a logic I can't understand yet. Like, I'm just trying to explain why I can't understand the modulus itself. What is it? What is the calculation behind a modulus? Like, what do we say? 4 modulus 1 is 1. Why? Why is it 1? 4 divided by 1. No. 4 divided by 1 is 4. That is why it's 1. So basically, it's taking that connection here. So what if I say 8 divided by 4, then it would be 2. Then what is 4 modulus 8 then? Is it 2? Because then I could just do it with the calculation. Oh wait, it is the calculation, right? It is the calculation. So when we say, aha, trying to slowly. So the modulus is a way to check the numbers, like constantly checking, right? That's what it's doing. And by constantly checking, it's doing that operation of saying A divided by B equals Z. Okay, it is equals A minus A divided by B. But sometimes it's not always A, correct? Oh, sorry, modulus of A on B. Okay, so that the modulus is constantly checking each and every number, and then the result of that will be minus with the division in order to basically check if it is. Okay, okay. So I'm just trying to understand. So basically, what it did is 4 modulus 0, 0, and then when we have checked the division, it should have equaled 0. So let's do it now with 1 and check if that would work. So, and I'll press enter and re-update. Okay, so, yo. All right, so 4 modulus 0 is 0, and then what is it? 4 divided by 0 is the other way around. 0 divided by 4 is 0, and because it's 0, it hadn't changed anything. Now let's go to the next point. All right, 4 modulus 1 is 1. Then 1 divided by 4 is 0, which is 0 in integer. And now 0 minus 1 is minus 1. And then, because it's a minus 1 or 1, it doesn't matter, it's putting it up. And now 4 modulus 2 is 2. And 4 divided by 2 is 2. So it's equaling 0, which we don't like, basically. Now, wait a second. So I think 4 modulus 2 is not 2, right? 2 minus... 2 divided by... Sorry about that. 2 divided by 4, correct? Yes. 0.5. And 0.5 plus 2 is 2.5. We don't have 1. It's a no deal. All right, here we go. Now we're starting learning. All right, so 3 divided by... No, wait. A modulus 4... Yeah, an integer, it's... an integer. Okay, I should calculate an integer. All right, so let's do that again. 0.5, which is a 0, plus 2 is 2, is not good. We're not going to do that. Or it's minus 2, right? Minus 2. We're not going to do that. It canceled it. 3... 2 minus 0, yeah, exactly. All right, so 3. Let's go with 3. So modulus, 4 modulus 3 is 3. Yeah. So we have 3. And now 3 divided by 4 is 0.7. So 0, 0 minus 3 is 3. That's not cool. We're not going to keep going with that. 4... Same deal. Modulus 4 is... This is where my brain gets. Modulus 4 is 4, I guess. Although it doesn't make sense. Modulus... It's 1, right? Or is it 0? So modulus 4 on 4 is... Oh, wait, is it 4 modulus 4? This is the way to say it. 4 modulus 4 is 0. Then, but because we have 4 divided by 4 equals 1, then, and now wait. So in this theory, it should work though. Why is it not working? If 4 modulus 4 is 0, then minus 1. Is it because it's a minus value? All right, let's check again. Oh, wait. Yeah, I know, right? There's something I messed up. Okay. Well, don't worry about it. We will keep learning this thing until we have a solution. Try to understand this thing, man. All right. So I'm also going to Google how to calculate modulus on calculator. All right, let's check that out. I'm probably gonna need like an actual calculator, honestly. But we have a scientific calculator here, right? Do we have a scientific calculator? Scientific, here we go. So with the scientific calculator, we should basically be able to have Google. Ooh, you got me with the Google. Yeah, Google may help better than me. Not to worry about it. It's about the chat, you know, the whole stream is about like interaction. And also like when you interact with me, you also maybe think like, oh, I didn't get that, you know? So it's fine. Like it's a human interaction in the end. It's a content for human interaction. Anyway, so how to calculate modulus on Windows calculator. Let's check it out. Windows calculator. Let's check it out. Oh, dude. Yeah, typing is hard too, thanks to tremor. What's a tremor? What's a tremor? I'm gonna Google that. Tremor. Tremor. Was it tremor? Let's see. Oh, you have like I've got Parkinson's. All right, let me check what that means too. My education level is quite low. So let's check Parkinson's. Parkinson's disease, or simply Parkinson's, is a long-term neurodegenerative disease of mainly the central nervous system. All right. I understand. So yeah, don't worry about it. I get it. Totally understand. So We'll basically now try to find a way to do the modulus calculation on the Windows calculator. Let's do that. Let's see how that would work. Hence the name. It's so nice that you find humor in it. That's so cool. Good for you. Good for you. Thanks for joining. It means a lot to me. All right, so let's check that out. How to calculate modulus on Windows calculator. I gotta check on YouTube actually. Let's go to YouTube. YouTube solves everything. All right, let's go there. Let's see how that is done. Modulus operator. Ooh, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Okay, so I have a video here. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see how that's done. It's exciting. All right. Uh-huh. Yes. Keep on top. Oh, I didn't know about that feature. Where is it? Why don't I have that feature? Damn it. Anyway, cool. That YouTube channel is like, yo, check this out. Remember when we were in simple as that. All right. All right. So programmer. That's what we need. We need to be a programmer. All right. So we have new subscribers. YouTube channel is growing. That's amazing. Let's see. So not scientific, but a programmer. Are you ready? All right. 4 modulus 4 is 0. So you didn't mess up. It was correct. But when wait. So I was doing it all in the wrong way. Correct? Right? So it's basically all what I needed to know is the modulus level, correct? That's all. No minusing. That's all. So if I go to a 3 modulus 3, correct? It's 0. So not 4 modulus 3, correction there. 1. What? No, that should have worked then if that's the case. Help me. What am I missing? 3 modulus 4 equals 3. Yeah, but our value here is so the point number. You know what? It's amazing that we're figuring this out like right now, because the earlier I understand this, the better. All right, so here we go. 0 modulus 4 is 0. Here we go. 1 modulus 4 is 1, and that's why it's going up. 2 modulus 4 is 2. That's why it's going down. All right, 3 modulus 4 is 3. That's why it's still down. Now 4 modulus 4 is 0, and that's why it's still down. Yay, we got it. All right, 5 modulus 4 is 1. Here we go. Now we're getting it. And if it was 0, and now I'm taking a wild guess, 4 will go up and 0 will go up. 0 will go up, 4 will go up, 8 will go up, and etc. Because it equals 0. And I'm just for the sake of understanding, like 8 modulus 4 is 0 because there will be no numbers left for the division. Correct? So, like, if I say 7 modulus 4, it will be a bit of complication. Because it will tell us, yeah, but there will be like 3 numbers left, right? Or 3 what? Oh, there will be 3. Okay, so let me check now. If I do 7 divided by 4, it will say 1. That means no, not in the programmer, in the normal calculator. 7 divided by 4 is 1. All right, so it has. Does it mean 3 digits? All right, 1.75. I'm trying to understand where the 3 comes from. You can fit 4 into 7 once, leaving 3. Oh, okay. Wait, let's do it right there. All right, so I think I get it. Let's bring out the paint. And now we're at pirated software. Let's add the black fill. Just like him. And white pencil. All right, so we have a huge... Come on, buddy. Why is it not working? Am I missing something? Pixels? No. What about this? Huh? Okay. Let's take that fill, make it white. All right, now it should work. Good. And now we need to take that size a bit down. I've never worked with this thing since a long time. Okay, so whoop. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, I've just got to put 7. Like 7 is here. It's quite small. All right. And 7 modules 3, it's asking, yo, how many 3s can you fit, buddy? Or 4. How many 4 can you fit, buddy? All right, and then it's going like this. Yeah, all right. We have 1. Oh, well, we can't do that. Let's just do an X. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's 1. Okay, let's take another color. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then it's saying it's already out of it. And then it's saying, all right, 7 modulus 4 is 3, which I don't get. So the yellow is the modulus. This is the result. All right. That's kind of cool. I get it. Modulus. Yes. It's very happy right now because we figured it out. Amazing. Cool. It has like eyebrows. It's very evil. And the nose. It's very happy and evil. That was a great way to work it out. I know, right? Amazing. Visualization, baby. Let's go, Houdini. Houdini Masters. All right, now back to work. So, we have here. And now we'll check the code from Mint or Minte from the Discord server. And we'll see that we have actually sorted those things reversed. So we have the 0 going from the upwards. 0, 1, 2, 3. All right. And this function here, our buddy is saying, yo, if the point number modulus 2 equals 1, which now we know what means, it means, now back to our thingy here, it means that if we have a number of, I don't know, 4, for example, and if the modulus of that is keeping 1 in and like doing whatever number here, and yeah, so it fills it up and there's still 1 more, then that would be modulus 1. It's hard to understand like out of the box. All right, so if it equals 1, then... All right, no, it's not the then yet. If it equals 1 and the class is modulus 2 equals 1. So not only the point number. All right, so this is the first calculation here. All right, so let's break this down, y'all. Okay, so let's make a screenshot. I should probably have a software that just goes straight out of the box and just where I could type on the screen. Maybe there is a software like that. Okay, so here we have a 3. Here we have a 2. And here we have a 1. And here we have a 0. Class will be a point attribute, I think. Yeah, it is already promoted to be a point attribute. So if you check out our attribute promote, let's click on it. It's taking the class from being a primitive into a point. And this way, when we add it to the wrangle, this wrangle, we check our points and yo, guess what? We have class 3 as points And of course, we're only seeing now one line, not all the lines together, because it has to do a loop calculation, as we all know. This is a loop calculation, so it has to go 1, the second line, the third line, the fourth line, etc. Yeah. This would mean that it's also taking the class and checking the modulus if it was equals to 1. And that would mean what? That would mean exactly what? Let's check what happens afterward. The position y of the detail, that's a new one. I didn't know that this one exists. So of the detail, so of our detail right there, which is empty. It's not empty. The distance is connected to it. Yeah, because we have promoted it into a detail. Cool. So the position of the y is plus or equal to the detail 1, distance. So not only it will go 1 up, it will also take... Wait, 1 is the port. That's the port right there. It's telling it this detail is in... Yeah, exactly, the input. Correctly. Yeah. So it's saying this is the input and take its distance number, which is still an integer. Oh, is it a float? Because it's a vector. We're talking about a vector here. Okay. So what it's happening here is it's doing the... Okay, so it's doing this. Let me try to explain this. It's taking this point, which is figured out by the modulus 2 on that point, which equals 1, and it's shifting it upwards so much to it's shifting it up in reference to the detail number, which calculates the distance. Hence the distance here. Hence the mentioning of the distance attribute that we created in the detail. All right. And now we need an else if, because what if the next class, yeah, the one upwards, not what if. So take the what if away, because we need now another if that says the same thing, the same modulus of the points, but now we need the minus of the distance to go... No, wait. Nah. What we need is even better. All right, let me try to explain. So let's explain that. Correct me if I'm wrong, yeah? So snipping. All right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. So we have a line, right? This one is modulus to 1, and it's taking the points in here, putting it up to the distance attribute that we created. And now we need another if that says if a class starts with a certain number modulus xyz whatever, and now we'll put this line here with its respective points, and I'll show you what I mean. Point, and now we need those points. We need to target these points, which will be modulus 0. And we need to target them to go upwards. Because now this will be connected here. I'm just exaggerating it. This will be connected here, and those will be doing this. And we have the x by this way. Basically. This should work. Yeah. All right, so let's check it out. So we have the else if, and it's saying, yo, point number equal, the same thing, modulus 2 equals 0 this time. So this time around, we're doing the 0. And here again, the class 0. And then we're saying put the position in the y equals to the same value as the distance. This way we're not doing any minus. Just keep repeating the pattern, damn it. And keep repeating it in one way and one way only. Now, we get to do that. Okay, so I'll do it out of memory. And we'll keep referencing this thing over and over. Put this a bit down, right? Yeah, it's a bit too aggressive. Okay. Sup, coffee? Are you guys ready? Let's do the damn thing. Okay, cool. Let's do the damn thing. Here we are. Let's go back. Yeah, let's close those epic calculations that we've done. Okay, now we're back here. And I will not control Z. I will just do 2 right there. It should fix it. Boom. Done. Cool. Now, what we will do is we will go into our mess that we created. And we'll start fixing stuff. First of all, we need a way to blast the line. So I'm going to go a bit backwards here. Try to understand what is happening in here. Okay, so not bypass, but view things. Okay. What is this thing doing? Where is it? Okay, so this is the centroid of our railing system. And basically what I've realized is that we don't need the second input. We just need the first input, which is the railing themselves. So I will probably keep this separated for now. We'll bypass everything, of course, as well. Just bypass everything. We don't need that. All right, so let's check stuff out from here. The final result from here is that we created a... No, not bypass. I'm just so used to bypassing stuff. Okay. The final result from here is that we were able to create from the bottom up some duplications. And let's see what else we've created. We created a blast system. But we have definitely gone the wrong way, so to speak. I was experimenting with stuff. I was experimenting with the ends here. All right, so what we need is just to split this thing. Well, that's a way to do it, right? So let's bypass that. And let's add a sort of some sort. We connect that sort and we tell it, please reverse everything. So reverse our stuff. And now it should be 0, 1, 2, 3, etc., right? Until 6. And now we'll take that value, hook it up to the blast, and we will tell it to take our zeros. Just take the zeros out, please. All right, and this blast now should delete the 0. Where did it go? Where did it go? Sorts. Here we are. Why did it not work? Referencing the other project coming in. So how did this blast work? Right there. So we have sort, it's reverse, and we have a blast that says 0 points. Okay, so we need to target the points, otherwise it's not really understanding what it, like, we're telling it 0, group 0 is like, which group 0? There's no group 0. Please change the data type to points. And then here we are. We have deleted our 0 points, so we don't have to start from the top. Yeah, that's good so far. Let's take what we have right now. And now we can apply the attribute wrangle. But before that happens, we need to check on our other stuff and see if they're working. So Shake says, yep, could be 0.0, prim 0, or vet. Yeah. Yes, exactly. It could be anything if we could change that to anything we want. Yeah, vertices. Now I got you. Don't worry. So, copy to points. This thing is working. Yep. We have our stuff. Now where the resample needs to chill to, let's say, 2. What I don't like, do I like this? Do I not like this? Should I also take the lower points as well? Let's take the lower points 2, or should we not? Or should we, Sean? Let's keep it for now. Skip it for now. Yeah, let's keep it simple. Let's not focus on the design too much right now. We need to focus on the logic. And I still have to practice my logic brain for this. So let's do that. We're doing it right now as we go. Good. So we've created that. We have definitely been able to split the upper point, and now we need a logic that says, yo, you, my friend, need to calculate the distance between those 2 points. Just gotta reference again. There's no shame in referencing. Where is this? This is in the lines here. So that is what I was missing. Okay, so we are still in that simple line. That is very good. So now I'll add an attribute triangle. Let's go attribute wrangle. I'm just gonna write triangle actually. It's quite easier this way. Yep, wrangle. Here we are. All right, so the wrangle will say, and now I have to remember every single thing. This is with the position stuff. So we'll add a vector. And we will say that vector is called position1. And it equals, now between brackets, it equals from the same port, from the same input, the position value, the P, and it goes over to the last thing, which is, wait, where's the comma, damn it? The last thing, which is the point number itself, so 0. All right, so now we close that, we give it a semicolon. Here we are. Now we say we copy the same damn thing and we paste it. All right, that's not working. What did it can be? What did it? What? So it's working right now. Okay. Let's call that one position 2. So that is our second position, and it will be our point number 1. I feel like I forgot to mention the point. So we should be able to say point here. And this should be able to communicate, because now the 0 has no meaning, right? Yeah. So now we're saying we have a vector value, position 1, it's called position 1, and it equals the point in the port that we're working with, in the input that we're working with, in the attribute that we should be, you should access the attribute, the position attribute, and the 0. And now we will apply some calculation to all of this. Now we'll add, I believe, a float value, and we'll call it, we can call this whatever. So I could call it Jax. Nah, let's not. Okay, let's call it Jack. Can I add this? No. Jack distance calculation. So calc. Okay. Equals. If I'm not mistaken, we should add equals. Let me think. We need some distance. We need to play with the distance value. We also need to have the position stuff. So we have created a float. We call it Jack distance calculation. And now we will access distance. And we'll add brackets. And now we can add position 1 that we just created and position 2. This should do the calculation first with a semicolon at the end. And let's see if that actually worked. We have it right there in our... So it's a 0.44, which makes sense because we've added 3 divisions and our height is 0.88 and half of that is 0.44. So things are working. I can't believe that I was able to remember all of this code. But that is the benefit of understanding the logic, and not just copying the logic, but try to understand the logic. I need to know each and every point here. What does the equal here mean? What does the distance here mean? I'm bragging. Okay, that's stop. Good. We have this attribute triangle, right? It will help us. We'll promote our value now. Our attribute, sorry. Promote our attribute to get the average of it. So attribute will say take the point value that we just created that we called Jack. Okay, let's basically copy it one by one. So we'll just copy this part, jack distance calc, and paste it right here. Yeah, good. And now we take the point and put it to a detail, and that should give us the detail, and it should give us average. We can also take the maximum value, which also will be 0.44 because it's basically the middle of our height. So let's keep it on average for now. Yep, good. Let's go now, and we will calculate it. We'll do more stuff. Let's check what this is doing. It's putting our line in the middle, which we would need because the next copy would be our points as such with our given. Did we resample that into any type of resample thingy? No, we didn't yet, but that doesn't matter. Then we took it, put it into a connectivity, which shouldn't have happened yet, I remember. Then we have an attribute triangle, then we have this loop. Okay, we will probably delete this connection now and create our own thing. Now, one by one, step by step, we will do that. Let's go to our here. All right, so let's try to understand this. This is just the line. We got that. The rail, I mean, here it is. This is a loop, and it's a loop that does the for each without the connectivity. Then it takes the points from the blast, it copies them. Here we go. That we've done. We just need the loop to happen before this point. Okay, so for each number, for each point, which for each is this one? Piece. For each piece, it says. All right, for each piece, connected piece right there. Nah, I mean, Does it work without the connectivity before? I don't think so. Or does it work? Let's see where this is going. So this is going here. Let's try it. So our copy and the match size. All right, so let's check it out. Let's try it out here. Then we will basically, this is not working. Okay, let me try to bring the logic here into the point. So, okay, all right, so I get it. Let's take that out for now. Let's put, let's put our match size here. And now we put this out and we put it here. And this inside of there. And now we can add the connectivity to it. So is there a for each without the connectivity? For each number, point, primitive, connected pieces. Okay, for each number, what does this do? For each count. Okay, that is definitely not the one. For each, just checking what else there is, just to be careful. Primitive. Yeah, this is for each primitive here. This one is the same like this one. Okay, let's then Control Z some stuff. Keep the connection right there. We need this for later. And now we will add a value that is called our node for each primitive right there. Boom. All right, so for each primitive, let's see. And then we'll take that for each primitive. And we will put that line right there. And we'll put that line right there. And now we should be able to copy. However, this we don't need because we need it to flow right there. Okay. So for each primitive, we have this, and now we will add our huge connectivity here. And we will add that there, and this connection will be deleted. And this thing will be there, here, and take this a bit to the side and connect it now. Okay, so this looks good so far. It is connecting things. It is right where we want it. And we have made a loop for each primitive, so things don't get too complicated, because it will do it on this side and then it will do it on the other side. Okay, and now we'll check what else was done here. So the connectivity started, then more work happened. Oh my god, we have a follow, or what's the deal? That scared me. What is it? Just join the learning. All right, thanks for the follow. What you learning, Houdini, for Progen FX Tech Art. Tech Art, my friend. Thank you so much for. I think that was you, right? But the alert sound was too loud. Yeah. So what we're trying to do, and I'll show it to you. That's a file from a colleague of mine in the course. We're trying to make a generative bridge with simulation. So yeah, that bridge will be generated all over the place. Cool, man. I put off learning it when I was learning tech art, stuck to the Substance Designer Blender flow. Okay, so how do you do the flow though from Substance Designer to Blender? Are you like doing rendering in Blender, or are you like I mean, I did some Substance Designer stuff before. Actually, I will show you right now. I don't want to flex, but like it's just a way to like show. Nah, Unreal. Okay, cool. I mean, that's what type of so Blender you're doing like environment art, or what are you working with? Let me show you some of the stuff I worked on before. Yeah, so Mesh Blender, textures and substance, shader and Unreal. Oh wow, FX and yeah, hell yeah, that's the type of stuff I'm interested in. Yeah, that's really cool. Texturing is really needed these days. I'm learning for my own solo indie project, so I do what I need. Yeah, what is your solo indie project? That takes me to the next question. So here's some of the work I worked with Substance Designer, and it was like a texture I made for like a simple project. Roguelite. All right, but what is spell casting? That's sick. Thank you so much. I really like the stylized stuff. So I was like, that was my attempt to do stylization. I wanted to do like a whole environment, but I stopped because I got a job. I landed a job and I had to do work stuff. Also, Houdini 20.5 pretty much has substance in it now. What? For real? You're also big on stylization. Hey, share your art station if you would like, or you whatever you have your portfolio in. Super, that's really cool, man. That's really amazing. Yeah, this is my portfolio for now. It's still work in progress. Let's put it down. Yeah, Unreal 5.4 also pretty much has substance in it. Yeah, that's so true. Stylized is awesome. Yeah, stylized is the stuff. They added the texture graph. Texture graph. This is exactly the stuff that I like to work with. This is exactly like graphs and nodes and logic and stuff like that. Hey, that's so awesome. I will actually give you the follow back. Thanks for the follow. All right. So, you also stream or what? Because you have quite the following, I can see. It's really cool. All right. Yeah, somehow Unreal will become like that ultimate tool to do everything. I think if they improve the blueprint a little more, damn, the thing will be unstoppable. I stream Smash Bros. Millie. I used to be a pro. Oh, okay. No, I'm a game dev. Yeah, that's amazing. Game dev is the way to go, my friend. Is the way to go. But it's cool that you're making your own project. What is it called? Do you have a name for it? How far are you in it so far? That's like, let me know. It's cool to get to know each other. Oh, finally, I've made it through the chat being like full. That's amazing. Okay, so we'll keep going. 8 months in. Damn. Wow. And do you have a side job on the side, or do you do like freelancing? Yeah, it is a choice. But it's a fun choice. It's a fun choice, definitely. I work full time in AAA. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Gameplay program. Okay, okay, okay. That's amazing. Of course, you can't talk about the all the stuff, you know, the NDAs and things like that. I understand. So don't feel obliged to talk about it. But of course, I would be interested, like to know where are you working, whatever. But anyway, for now, what are the languages you work with? It's so cool. Ugh. All right, so we'll keep learning then. All right, so if I reference the stuff from here, let's see. Here we go. Let's reference. Let's reference. We have connectivity, so we have added that. That's good. Then we have promoted the attribute to point. I remember attribute promote. Let's promote it. Promote it. Here we go. I still don't get this promotion completely. So we took it from a primitive to a point. But yeah, I think I get it now because we needed something for the wrangle to work with, right? And we have referenced the class, and now it's been taken from primitive to a point, basically. I was a game developer. I was a gameplay programmer. Wow, started in 2007. You must have worked on so many titles then, right? That's cool. I started in 2020. What can you explain like what is a gameplay programmer do, or like is it like that you create different systems or different prototypes? I believe it is connected to game design, right? So your role is also jack of all trades type of role. I'm a senior tech artist. Oh, it's an honor to have a senior tech artist here. Was combo tools tech, art, rendering, engineer at my last. That's so awesome. Gameplay programmers do a lot of stuff from rapid prototyping to gameplay systems. Yeah. Anything front facing in the game usually. Yeah. So you would also be responsible for the feel, right? Or would that be a role of a different person? Or are you just responsible for things to just work? The interface with designers. Yeah, more than systems or tools, guys. Okay. Yes, yeah, I also thought so. Yeah, a lot of game feel work. Oh, okay, okay. These days, there are tech designers, and they're honestly taking more of that. Okay, depends on the studio. Yeah, my experience with the game industry is quite humble, I would say. I haven't been working in a AAA studio yet, but who knows, might go there. I've made 2 games so far. Actually, I'll link the 2 games to you guys. To you people, sorry, saying guys. Bathout.net. Let me show you that game. Um, and I made we worked also on like a interactive motion comic. Path out Steam. Let's just gotta just link it. It's very humbling. Like don't expect too much. Here we go. That's the first game I worked on. And the second one worked on last year, actually. It's an interactive motion comic. Songs of Travel. Here we are. iOS. Let's check it out. Just gonna link it to y'all if you are interested, of course. Then we'll continue the stream. Oh no, you got laid off? Okay. That's not cool. Alright. I've survived 2 rounds of layoffs. Oh shit. I just holding on for now through this crazy. Same here, honestly. Same here. Same here. It's like the the atmosphere is quite difficult right now. Okay, so focus on learning. Okay, let's check it out. Let's focus on the positives, and yeah, that's the only thing we can do. So let's see. Now we need to basically add a wrangle to this. Let's do it right here. Let's reference this. So this will be the wrangle that says where the points should go, and this will be the attribute promote that we created before. I'm just trying to check where are things right now. This is our copy, and this is our attribute promote average. All right, so we have promoted what we've created here with the distance, and now we need this whole thing a bit down. So we need it right here. However, is it the same here with the copy though? Or did we do the copy before? All right, so this is the part where I think I've mistakenly did something wrong. All right, so we put this here, but it's not a big deal because I could take that promotion thingy, put it in a wrangle. So let's put a wrangle here, right there. Let's check if there's any questions. Also, the studio I came back to is pretty much calm, but I ended up in a good place. Hey, I'm glad you ended up in a good place, buddy, my friend. Wait. Okay. Let's see. So, how to do this? We will put that wrangle inside of, yeah, that one will be in input 1. This one will put the whole thing inside of here. And now we will connect it to the promotion, which is into points, and the name is class. Good thing it gives you an error warning. Average. Okay, so let's see. Attribute wrangle. All right, so we have that. Now we need to write the vex code. And here we have jack distance calculator. Yeah, that is what we need. And this one should be the point changers or point shifter. Let's call it point shifters or shifter. Let's see what else. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we have a point shifter here, and now we need to put the vex code in finally. Let's see how we're gonna do this. First, we need to reference the point number. Then we need to say so we need to say basically modulus. So point number modulus 2 equals 0. No, equals 1 in the first one, in the first if. So we will start with if. If. And what follows if? Does it work with those type of brackets? I believe it was... Wait, let me check. The brackets still are new to me. All right, let's check. So I believe it works with this. Just try to from memory right now. Add pit num modulus 2 equals 1 and here's our ends, and we have pit so another class, I think class modulus 5 sorry modulus 2 as well equals 1, and now we take the thing down, so we need to shift them. So what we said until now is at point number modulus 2, so we'll run the modulus 2 on all the point numbers, and if they equals if the result of that equals 1 and the class modulus 2, so that we will run the modulus on the class numbers as well, and if it equals 1, then we will do this now, which will be, let me remember, something with the position. So at p, no wait, at position, wait, let's put this down, at p dot y, so go to the position and in the y, and now plus, where is it, plus, where's the plus, plus equals, and now we need to reference our distance. How do I let me think about it. There are a bunch of cool ideas here. I think How's the indie scene in Australia, by the way? In Austria, it's quite dry right now, and there isn't so many studios to apply to or to be part of. There are quite new ones that are coming out, but how I'm just wondering how is it in Australia? How much bigger Australia is from Austria? It's also an interesting question. So it's such a cool fact. Like 10 Austrias can fit in one Australia. All right, so now let's focus on the distance. We need to reference that. So we have to be able to say that the distance exists in input number 1. So one way to do it is distance, I believe. Well, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but for now, let's just do it. Distance. How to do this? Now, wait. There's a different way. This is part of it. It's going to be a vector of some kind or some type. I'm just going to reference it real quick. Here it is. It says, all right, detail. We're going into the detail. That's why we promoted it into the detail. Okay, so let's do that. All right, so detail, and now we'll put brackets, and in the first bracket it will be, help me God, the first input. Then we will have the distance, so distance, and we'll have it between this, I think. And then at the end, does it have 2 values or 1 value? Yeah, I think 2 values is correct here. And now we need an else if. Else if and brackets, same brackets, and put this down, and now different brackets. So the same thing. Let's repeat it at pitnum. So point number, and did I forget something? At pitnum. Modulus 2. Now what? Wait. Yeah, modulus 2 equals to 0. And so add class modulus 2 equals 0. All right. So far so good. Let's see what else is there. So equals 0. Yeah, that is correct so far. And now at position dot y equals plus equal and detail again, the same deal, and we'll give it the same stuff with the distance, because this should be the same. We only had shifted the point, distance, and called out our class, the correct class. Okay, then we will see if that will work now. Okay, something is horribly wrong, of course, because let's see what we're dealing with here. I'm pretty sure there's a wrong thing we've done, and it's a syntax error. Unexpected. Okay, so it's expecting a normal bracket. And let's see where else have we failed. Let's see, the bracket here is giving a problem, right? This one too. Oh wait, let's reference the code. It's not like I'm a code expert or anything. The thing happens right after there. All right, so let's do that. And I have not closed the bracket here, and I have not added any semicolon. That is also wrong. Okay, so let's close it here. And now we open the bigger brackets, or I don't know what they're called. You can correct me. I can also Google it. It's fine. Here, yeah, this one. We'll open it, and that will start the if operation, I think. All right, so this one too. And now we will add also a bracket. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, so this is opening the if again. Maybe we need a space, I believe. Yeah. All right. So we've closed it, but then no semicolon at the end, which is expected. Semicolon is right there. Okay, copy and paste here. All right, so semicolons are treated a bit different. Okay, let's see. There will be here. Okay, I didn't understand that, but now I get it. But are they also added in the beginning with the if? No. Okay, good so far. And then we will create an integer and we'll call it at group. All right, group. We'll just call it the same name from before, right? Because it will basically be the same thing and it should just interact smoothly. Equals 1 and semicolon. And then what else is there? Ah, we forgot the tab. Okay. Okay, so let's add a tab here. Same here. And we'll add a tab there as well. And one here as well. And we'll call it I at group. Nuts. Here we go. Equals 1. And this should basically create smooth experience for us now. Okay, we have a semicolon, semicolon. Good stuff. Distance, and there should be no spaces between the. I mean, it shouldn't make a huge difference, right? We're not dealing with a C here. Bitnum, 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 bitnum equals. Yeah, things are looking well, and we're not getting errors. So let's check if it worked for us. All right, so we're not getting there yet. Yeah, something is not something's not working well completely. Yeah, we have a problem here with the detail bracket 1 comma distance, correct. Here, however, what is making this a bit different? Let's just keep it together. Try to understand where the mistake is. Yeah, the class is also okay. Let's read it from up to bottom. Bitnum. Okay, bitnum. All right, let's do everything the same, right? Equals 1. Add class. Good. Equals 1. Then we have a bracket, another one, and a tab. And then add p, which is correct. Dot y, which is correct. Plus equals, which is correct. Detail, brackets. Yes, 1 comma distance with the quote end quote, and then we have an end here, and then we need an enter, it seems. Okay, else if we have a space, just I'm following it 1 to 1. At bit number, bitnum. All right, let's do it. Wait. Okay. Equals 0. And at class equals 0. Correct. Okay. Then take that away and put this. Okay, the only thing I'm missing, I think it's all correct so far, correct? I group. Okay, so what am I missing here? Why is it not working? Is our detail not promoted? It is 0.44. However, it is not. I mean, guess from group, points. I wonder if I copy the code, if it would work. If I messed up something here. Let's see, put this a bit down. We have the same thing. The same code even. But something is working here that is not working there, and that it could be due to attribute promote class, primitive to point, check. For it, see if anything here is different for each end 5. Aha. Why does this say something different? Block begin for each begin 5, piece 1, piece 3. Interesting. Here it says piece 3, and here we have piece 1. So something is definitely wrong here. Let's go back to our connectivity. We might have changed some stuff here. Primitive class integer is all normal stuff until now. But it has recognized 3 pieces out there or in here, but with my case, it has only 1 piece, and that is because the connectivity should be... What is the copy doing? Is it copying all of them? All right, so this should be 2 pieces by now because we have split them using the connectivity, but it is recognizing them as 1 piece only. Okay, there must be something in the settings here. What are we having? Why are we getting that value? Checking here, we have merge 4. Okay, in the merge here we have 4 things. And here, that is all the code that we need for this to work. But however, there's just something in the connectivity that is not working quite well. Is it working, the thing? Yes, but for me, no. Trying to understand why that is. Do I need to change anything here? Let's see, the rent for. Okay, so we have by piece or points, by pieces or points. Merge each iteration, primitives. And my class here is connected, although here it's not connected. So let's deconnect that. Or disconnected, sorry. And still nothing. And here the connection is still failing. It's still failing to understand the connection. It still says 1 piece. What am I missing here? What am I missing? Something here I'm missing. But we have to keep looking until merge 4, it says here, because they are we're basically 4 here, right? What do we have? 4 classes, 1, 2, 3. Actually, they are 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, some water maybe. Let's check it out later. Let's see. Rent 4. The rent 4 is basically whatever this is, but renamed. And it should be the same as this one. Yeah. It's just not working for us, but there must be a reason for this. Let's go a bit more up. What do we have in here? We have a copy. 2 points. Quite simple. Copy 2 points. Did I connect this here inside? Might be the... Nah, it is inside. It should be inside. Okay. And what else did I do? What is the null value here? That is the rail system. Yeah, okay. Rail system, no resampling, but the resampling shouldn't be a big deal anyway. It's what do we have in here? We have a line with a resample, then it had been sorted and blasted, and then it went through this attribute. And this one had changed it from point to detail. Same thing we've done here. Let's check the code here actually. Vector position 1 equals point. Good. 0 p0. 0p0. Vector position 2 equals point. 0 p1. Good. F for float. Ah, that's my mistake. Oh, god damn it. That is my mistake. I have named my distance a bit differently. That is why it's not working. I think so. All right. So that is what's happening. We have taken the promote from here. And if we look into our detail, we've promoted, yeah, I've copied the thing one by one and I shouldn't have because we called our integer or our float value differently. So I had referenced, I had basically referenced something that doesn't exist. So let's do that. Let's reference it correctly. Let's do it correctly this time. Jack. What was it again? Jack. Distance calc. Distance. Distance calc for calculations. All right. Let's do that here. All right. Good. Let's check if this would work now. Yay! We got it. Amazing. Cool. So if I go here, we should be. Oh my god. Woo! That's so cool to solve problems like that, though. That's so awesome. You get that feeling, you know. It's a bit. It's so cool. It's so good. For the dopamine. Oh my god. It also makes you tired as hell. Now let's see. Okay, so let's add more details and test if this would work. So resample, give me 3, 4. Oh, it's working. How cool is this? That's so amazing. Okay, how can we make this now communicate the height? So basically our line should, and let me put 2 UIs here. Our line should basically be able to choose its height from our railing height. So if we go to the creation of that here and inside of this node right there, and then we go inside of our mess here. It's a huge mess. Let's actually click A and up. Now we should see it a bit differently. Actually, let's keep it like it was because it was more clear with the lines. Okay, so what was I doing? Line. And now take the height, put it right there, and say absolute, and then change it from here to 0.89. Here we go. And now it's basically working. So if we say 1.5, it is going with it. I still need to make the cylinders here go with this. Yeah, but for now it's still not hooked, so it's still not working. But this is working and I'm pretty happy with it. So resample, let's give this more segment, and here we are, we have more stuff to work with. Good thing to test right now is, okay, let's give it on 0.88 for now, and then we will test the nuts and if they are actually being created inside of here. Okay, let's go back to our spacious UI and let's zoom in and let's check more stuff. Okay, let's go inside of what did I do? How do I, that's kind of cool. Okay, that's a new way. All right, let's let's continue. So what do we have in here? We have those things, and now we need to connect them to our null. However, this should be a switch. All right, so switchy is right there. We're just gonna put it in the switch. It should have a value of 2. Sorry. Okay, and we will change that. We'll put it right there. Okay, and we don't have a 2 because what we need to do is go all the way up and right here. And now we need to right click on that, type properties. And now we'll check the way we set up the whole thing. All right, we're not gonna take a break right now. Things are going well. And now we need to basically keep going with this and check our menu right there. Rope style right there. Okay, so we have in here in the channels, now in the menu itself, we have diagonal, cargo net, and now I will add one more part of that and we'll call it X grid and we'll give it the value of 2. Actually 3 in this case. Wait, 0. The tokens work that way, right? They work a bit differently. So let's call this X grid. X grid, which sounds amazing. And apply. Actually, how to add that? Whoa. Okay, now we didn't want that. Okay, so I was changing each one here. So keep that diagonal. Let's add a value right there. 3x grid. Okay, so here we are. And the X grid will also have its own options. So such as divisions. Let's add that into an integer right there. Below it, we'll call it X grid divisions. All right, so we'll copy that, paste it, and now go back to our, let's see, parameter, and then here. Then we call it X grid divisions, and let's give it a cap of what is the maximum number here? Range between 0 and 10 should be okay. Then we basically will so we want to control the points and division in the, let's say, V divisions. So vertical division, and we need the horizontal division. That should work. Okay, so we will add another integer right there. We'll call it X grid. All right, same name, but with an H. So horizontal division and horizontal division. Both of them will be only visible when, but they should be disabled. All right, so I think we could do this. Let's go in here and we take that thing and we will add another one and call it 3. So when the rope style is 3 as well. So here, same. Yeah, amazing. And here, same. But here, other way around. So 1 and 2. And same here as well. All right, and we will apply and accept. Now we will go into our, right there. X grid, it's right there. When we choose diagonal, we have, that is not good. We need to change that. Let's do it. X grid division. Horizontal, correct? Yes. Disable, and we forgot it. Okay, so apply, accept. That's why it's always good to test things. So diagonal has nothing, cargo net has something, X grid has something. Okay, amazing. So let's stay with X grid. Let's go inside. Let me think. Let's go inside of here. No, okay. We need 2 of them. Otherwise it won't work. Now with our resample, which basically does the resample, the vertical resample. So we'll give this the same name. X grid V divisions. All right, so we basically will copy the value to, where is it, levels, segments, yeah, segments right there, divisions, boom, absolute channel reference, and give it a value of 4, and click on it again just to see the reference, and now we will go into our resample, the other one, which is coming from the line itself. We don't have one. Doesn't seem like it, at least. Let's add a resample then. Doesn't matter. Right there. Okay, that's good. Let's add it to maximum segments. And here we could add the numbers. And this one will not have a limit. So in order for that to happen, we need to change this in the type properties, and we need to tell it to not have a limit. So horizontal, I'll give it like 100 as a limit. Should be, I mean, go with 200. Apply, accept, and yeah, here it is. Good. Let's apply that now to our segments right there. Absolute channel reference, clicky 24. Boom. Now we have this, and our points should also have named themselves or grouped themselves into nuts. Good. Now our switch can switch to 3, which is something it's doing. Why we're not getting the rope? That's another question. I need to actually clean my glasses here. Soon we need to have a lunch break. Should be doable though. Okay. Let's keep watching. Output. Did I say just keep watching? Let's keep going. It's no juice in my brain. Okay, so yeah, the output should go back one step. In that step, we will be able to check our... Did I bypass our rope? Yeah, we did somehow. Okay, we see some... Yeah, I still haven't solved why this thing is so flat. Or is it not flat? It's not flat anymore. Or is it? All right, let's check it out, guys. So we have this thing. Okay. It looks super flat though. So let's check it out. Resample with the first one. Let me think about this. This is not going through it anymore. It shouldn't go through it anymore. So let's go back. And let's bypass it again. Let's go into our generate nuts right there. And check why this thing is not working. Okay, so our switch has a problem. Yeah, it's switching to 3 and there is no third input. And we need a third input here. Okay. So how can we do that? So here we had switch and it was on, off, not. Okay. And that thing is switch number 2, 1, 0, 1. Okay, but the thing here is not... Okay, why do we have so much weird details here? Yeah, I haven't checked. Yeah, I should have checked this one. Doesn't matter. We'll fix it. We need to reference that somewhere as well. Or we need a third input, basically. Third input needs to go through the process. So the same process, which is coming from here. Copy to points. All right, so this is working. Here we have a problem because attribute randomize n. Okay, so that is... What's the error though? What are we getting here? What's the error? All right, let me check it again. Error, lower nut is not a valid group, which is understandable because we haven't mentioned it yet. But I mean, one way is to continue the thing here. We have made a group called wall moral, which had collected all of them. Then we had merged, and then we went after the merge into a switch. All right, and that switch had already worked. So let's go to our... What are they called? They're ropes. Generate nuts, I guess here. Then here we should have 3 inputs. Okay. Switch 3. Interesting. So we have... All right, intersection. All right, so... What is this null doing? it's nothing. Either okay, either nuts or no nuts, basically. And this is putting the points, and it's putting the nuts, basically. And it's taking the reference from a split wall moral. All right. And so it's as simple as taking it, putting it in. However, this the rope itself is being also, how is the rope? I mean, so basically Mint kept the rope generation somewhere else. That's what I get. This is going through group delete, group 3, nuts, middle nuts, group nuts, group delete, middle nuts, group nuts, base railing, base railing. Bypass that. But let's view our merge. Let's view our last result. Let's take out our points and our point number. Okay, and now we'll go through the details here. So this thing is going into the out railings. Wait. This is just a null, basically. If we bypass it, it will take everything out. And this one, what is this doing? Okay, it's still not generating the ropes yet. However, this is generating the nuts, and then they're both going into a merge, and then that merge is taking them into the William Sam, which is something we'll check out later. Then we have an object merge, the merge itself. Then we have, we don't see it yet. We need, all right, what does the merge, how does the merge look like? It's still lines. And here, switch enable sim, volume, split, sweep operations right here. Okay, that is our sweep operations. And we'll go right down there. We'll go inside of here. And we'll check how it's done. We have attribute delete, which is a normals. The UV, okay, interesting. We will split the base railing and the base top. Then we will take that value and that value, split them, split it again. We'll split the nuts away from them. All three. And then it goes into connectivity. Then attribute triangle, attribute promote, orient along curve, sweep. For which one though? What happens after this operation? It's taking the nuts. So we basically created a new sweep for some reason. The merge merges everything. This one, yeah, we created something like that. Yeah, I remember this. And it's going through, yeah, I think we've done something similar. Just for a revision, I had to go there again. I'll go back to our space. And here we have generate nuts. However, what we need to work with is ropes. And the ropes are created inside of the nuts for me. That's the case for me. But I remember working on, I do remember working on the, on that thing. Okay, let me check the other, let me check this one. Nothing here, right? I might need to go, rope gen. No. Okay, so what I might need to do is eventually go to my video from Saturday. I'm gonna check it out, what I've done, and we'll be right back. So here we are. That's me again. Let's check. Where have we worked on this? It was called, I wish I saved. I honestly wish I saved. Come on, Jack. Where is it? What is it called? Subnet 1. Where did I work on this? DGA, spread, and subnet 1. We created a subnet. That's correct. That is correct. Okay, let me check that. Let me check that back. Okay. So we'll close this. Let's keep that page actually. I remember now. We went into our created a subnet on our own. So we have our generate nodes, which should be bypassed. I remember. Then we go into a merge and we have a subnet right here. Okay, so that subnet is having troubles. Okay, let's check what the troubles are. That is why. Now, let's check that out one by one. Connectivity for each. What is the problem, my friend? What is the problem? Okay, I believe linked SOP isn't generating any pieces. Either wire an input to this node or to the second input of the linked SOP. This could also be an invalid attribute specified on the linked SOP. What I think is happening here is our connectivity is working with a class, and then that's basically corrupting things. Like here, I mean, was it here fine before, or vertical, horizontal? Split. What are we splitting? Vertical cargo. Well, you see, we need a switch here. Let's switch it. Okay, switch. Switch. Here we go. And since we have three possibilities, right, we will define that. Let's go back to our UV here. We'll be able to go back. So much fixing. This is crazy. Subnet. And we will take our thing into here. Give it absolute level. And we'll, I mean, this could have been a relative, honestly. Let's keep it relative. Absolute relative. Yeah. Let's keep it on relative. Here we go. Yeah. The rest is working. And now we need a system for each. Could be done easily. So we're switching from the beginning. And then this will allow us to say, yo, the first split. That's not good though. We need to switch at the end on the output, not in the beginning. Yeah, so let's switch in the end. This will make working on this a bit easier, I believe, because now it works, now it doesn't, now it doesn't. Okay, so what we need is same. So give me sweep, give me sweep. Are they still not working? What's the deal here? It looks like it's working though. So what's the deal? Connectivity, merge. All right, let's check the switch. It is working. Let's play with the points of generation. It is working. So the error here might need a refresh, I guess, for it to work. But if it's working, I'm not gonna touch it, honestly. What we could do is add a simulation. Where is this thing? Log viewer, help browser, performance monitor, Python shell, render schedule. Where did we do that? Viewers, inspectors. Damn, it's 14 already. Animation, Solaris, animation, inspector, viewer. Where was it? Mantra rendering, TOPs, misc labs. There was something with the render schedule. Gotta check it on the video itself. We did it. It was right there. It is called performance monitor. All right. So performance monitor. Let's check it out. performance monitor right there. And if we hit the record button, and now we check if this thing is working or not. Yeah, so it is working. I don't know why we're getting this here. It is working, damn it. So what's the deal? Anyway, if it's working, it's working. I'll keep it like that then. Let's see what else is there to do. We need to be able to split this. So let's split it. Let's take our main operation. Let's copy that, paste it, and take it on the side. And now we take the same values, but a bit different. Just go through it. Just don't do anything else. Just go through it. Trust the system. Connect this. And now this one should be... How do we correct the order? 0 should be this one. All right, now it's going through the wrong way. Let's switch it. Yeah, here we go. 0, 1, and 3. All right, so for the 3, we'll copy the same operation. Put it there and connect 3 to it. I'm not sure if this is the most optimized way to do it. Correct me if I'm wrong, of course. I'll welcome it. Like always. All right, so 1, 3, here we go. Here we have a problem because of the... Well, it doesn't help if all of them are having errors, honestly, but trying to understand why they're getting the errors. We'll delete this for now. Let's check it out. So what's the deal? What's the deal, my dear? Link SOP isn't generating any pieces. Linked wire an input to this node or to the second input of the linked sub. What is our null value here? Let's take another null. Just put it null here. Check our attributes. Why is it not connecting to the actual one? What are we doing here? Ctrl-Z, 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 Ctrl-Z. Yeah. Now we'll create a null. Here we are. Put it here. Check its values. We have upper rail. That is not working. 5-point attributes. Class, normal, out, p, up. Okay. What did we do here? We have split our lower knots and upper knots. We've split our vertical cargo. Let's see how Mint did it, just to reference it. So we have a normal cargo. We have a normal thingy. Yeah, a rail that comes in. Then we have deleted our UV. Fine. Then we've split it into 2 things. One is the base railing. So we split the base railing and the base top from it, which is something we have to do with all of them, by the way. So this thing we need to skip for now. Nuts. Then we have split the nuts and we've connected it to connectivity. All right. So how do I know if the nuts are let's see, nuts. What else groups are there? We have nuts, we have base railing. All right, do I have nuts? I mean, I do have nuts, but do I have the nuts? Let me think. If I have a split here, what will it be? Split me baby one more time. Let's see, we have upper rail and nuts. So let's split the nuts away from them. And let's connect this one here. Yeah. Okay. We need a connectivity of some sort. So let's bring that in. And put it right there. Connectivity is working. Right? Yeah. Then it's going into this. What is this doing? What is the measurement doing? And what is the attribute triangle doing? Number of points equals num points. Then attribute promote. And we have them in the detail. Orient along curve. Sweep. Nothing. Sweep. Nothing. And nothing. What is it saying here? Invalid specification class. I thought so too. So we might need to promote this into the normal class, or should we just give it a normal like sweep operation without this stuff? So let's just do a normal sweep operation. Copy, paste, and disconnect, please. Disconnect, just to see if it would work generally. Ah, something is referenced here. Don't remember referencing stuff, but anyway. So we've split it, so let's sweep it. Let's see if that works. Does this work? Alright, I think we are taking the wrong split then. Let's take it from here. Let's view that. What? Ah, damn it. Okay, let's take it from the null then. Let's enable the first sweep operation. What is happening? Round second, round tube, columns, nothing. It just doesn't want to work. Okay, what I will do is Ctrl Z a lot of the stuff away. Okay, let's take our null. This starts simple. Add a sweep. Does this work? Okay, so this doesn't work. Now everything is gone. What is this null value is? It's this thing. Even with the upper rails, that's weird. Then when we've added it to a sweep, we need a round tube here. Okay, here we go. In columns. All right. 3 columns right there. Good. So what happened here with the sweep that it didn't work? Why did it not work? What is this reference here? Orient along curves. Like, I don't want it, so you can have it. All right, delete, delete. It still takes it. I don't want that reference. Can you just delete that? All right, so full twist right there. Okay. Control. Boom. Okay. Let's go up there. It's still connected. Here, yeah. Let's delete that. All right, so let's connect it now. Oh wait, let's connect the null here. Now it works. Okay. So let's see. Something along the line here did not work. Sweep, yeah. At least it's working here before. Let's delete the split for now. Connectivity. The issue is laying somewhere here. Is this working here? Let's output. Let's check its values. Class n out p up nuts. Everything is there. Then the moment we add it to, all right, so we'll add a new one for each connected pieces, right? Let's add that to here. Okay, and now we have a problem. And when we check the problem, it says, what the hell is that class thing you just, okay. Attrib delete. It's just gonna look for delete. No, we're just gonna delete and attribute delete. Here we go. We're gonna go into the details and remove our class. Actually, let's just view what do we have in the details. What do we have here? What do we have here? What do we have here? class. Boom. Done. Okay. Now, do you still have an issue with it? Do you still have an issue with this? Refresh automatically. What is your issue, though? What is your issue? Int is not a valid group. We've had that issue before. Something in my file does not like something. I have no idea what it is. For now, this will stay like it is. We will add the same measure mode note in here. Here we go. Is it doing something? Measure here. Let's check the actual measure that is working. 96 elements. It's checking 96 elements. Primitive length per element. Okay, so let's see primitive length. What is happening? Or sorry, primitive length per element with 6 per meter. Okay. This is fine for now. But it's not calculating anything, which is not good. And the connectivity still has an issue. Anyway, we'll keep going. Attribute triangle that says references the numbers and everything. Let's take that one, put it right there. We'll go step by step. We'll go with attribute promote and paste that one here and check it inside of here. Okay, that is working. Orient along curve and boom, delete that one, take it in here. Good, then sweep. We'll reference now the new attribute. Okay. Wait, I don't want that. Sweep. Okay, so delete that and put it in here. And then, how is that working? Nothing, right? It's just, it can't recognize anything. I hope I know why this is not working. What is with the connectivity here, damn it? What does this mean? Int is not a valid group. Who mentioned int? Damn it! Oh, sucks. How did it work here then? What is the difference? Point include group. Okay, then let's take points. And let's do the sweep operations again. Let's stop this, stop this. Just delete the reference and check it out. Yep, it is working. That is good. That's good. Think that it's working. What I will do is try to put this thing here now and check if this is working. What are we having after the sweep? Where's the first sweep? Sweep, 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 sweep. All right. For whatever reason. This just doesn't want to work. Number of points. Orient along numbers. Measure. What have I done so different? Seriously. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna make it work. It's anyway a nice revision. So we had, if I reference this, it references the detail -1 slash, okay, slash 75 has a red number. Why is that? 15. Is that a proper number for you? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't want to work. Good. Anyway, let's copy this value and take it from here. Now we basically need the spare input here to be... Which one did we reference here? This one. We referenced 0, slash orient along curve 3. Okay, so we need the same thing, but 4. There we go. Point along curve 4. Does this see it? Sees it? Does it seize it? Does it see it? What? Why is this connected to the sweep now? Okay. We have a connection here that we don't want. Along curves. Where's that connection? Oh, wait, what? Why did we change that one now? We needed to change this one. 4. Yeah. Okay, so this is referenced here. And now we could add that code as well. Number of points. Here we go. Same here. Boom. And enter. Okay. Is it twisting though? Why is it not twisting though? Or is it twisting? Wait, is it twisting or is it not twisting? And this thing is just because there is no measurement, right? I at number of points equals I at num point. Measure. Measure is doing primitives. Well, we have points, right? Primitives. It's not changing anything. Let's see. Are in the long curve, and here we have the up. All right. Do we have the up values though? Up. Yes. Okay. Classes. Yellow. Classes. Yellow. Meter is yellow. Upper rail is yellow. Sweep. Okay, let's split the upper rail. Damn it. Okay, so let's split stuff. Split. Split. Let's split some stuff. What do we have in here? What do you have? Upper rail, really? You have knots, really? That's cool. And we don't want that. That's basically what I'm trying to tell you. Do we still have you? Okay, so take the other one, please. Do we still have you? What? What did we split then? Upper rail, really? We don't want that. Huh? Upper rail, it's still there. Did this split work anyway? We split something here. Are we still getting the values? Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Splitty. It's not working, I guess. Sweep. Not twisting. -1. It is in the -1. This thing. Number of points. Is this the correct spelling? Do we have number of points? Yeah. And here. And the attribute triangle, is it correct? Number of points, num point, okay. Then we have promoted it. Then we have went inside of here. Anyway, the next sweep, please. Let's see if that works. Delete everything. Put it in here. View it. Okay. Good enough. No twists though yet, but it is at least working. We're gonna figure the twist part a bit later. Then it should go out to the switch. Let's see. Let's delete that point. All right. Let's make it a bit. All right. Let's check that out. In here. View. Really? Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Well, that's nice. What is it saying? Okay. Attribute specification class. it has a problem with the class. Uh, well, let me think. Let me think. If it has a problem with the class, then we should not connect it because we have basically made that connectivity happen before. So connectivity should go away in that case. Now we have a result. Okay. Because we have a class. We have class from before. Thinking now. I am definitely thinking now. Why then? Why? Okay, delete that. Bypass that attribute. Then give me some twists on this thing. Let's Control X this one. Control, yeah, just give me 20. Yeah, okay, so you would be able to twist. You're just not twisting. But you are able to twist. So that's a good thing. If it's able to twist, it's a good thing. Let's see if I Control Z some stuff, which is the number of points. And we know that we need a resample for that to happen because this is way too less. So one way to do it is to add a resample right there. Right there. That resample will go a little too extreme. 0, 1. Here we go. That's a bit too much though. So 5. Sorry. 0, 5. Here we go. It's still too much. I mean, if we have a nut, it should be fine, really. Okay, so we have that. And now we will return our value here. What is it saying? What is it saying? Is this too much though? 10. Yeah, it's too much. Let's give it a 20. Here we go. Looking good. All right, let's check on our nuts. Let's delete this thing here. It's not working. Okay, good, good, good. Are our nuts being generated in here? Is that something we're doing right here? I don't think so. I think we're stuck with our old way of generating nuts, and that is through... All right, so let's go to the output. Where are we now? All right, that's the final result anyway. So check that out. Okay, we have it. We have this. It's working. The upper rail is not generating. We could make the upper rail generate regardless of anything happening. Did we split anything here? Split upper rail. Let's not split anything. Let's... Okay. Wow. Okay, wait. Output. View me the output, bitte. Okay. The moment I didn't split things, things did not work anymore. Nuts. Okay. Upper rail. Aha. Aha. Okay. What is happening here? Uh-huh. Okay. What is the null value of the other split here? What are we seeing here? That's the upper rail. Well, that's good. Can we connect it just immediately to the sweep and this way we'll be done? Can I just connect it to the resample? Yeah. Okay. Let me think. This one too. How can I connect two things in Houdini together? Well, sweep can do two things. That's good. So sweep here. Let's view that. Well, that's not working. If we put it in the resample itself, it works. But how can I do this? Trying to think a little bit. How to put two things into together. Merge is a way to do it. However, all right, merge. Let's merge things. All right, so here. right there and merge this with it as well. All right, and now it's completely dismantled. Maybe the merge comes after, right? So the merge can come after the. Let's see. Maybe it's its own thing though. No, it has to enter through the. Can we merge things before? Is this possible? I mean, why did we split them then? Yeah, exactly. Like, why did we split them if they would? They works. They freaking works. Okay, now it works. Well, that's good. Yeah. What did we do with the nuts? And where are they coming from? Let's switch the switch and let's go with one. And we see that the nuts are coming from the nuts generator, not from here though. 1 0 1 0 2. That's good. The grid is working. We need the nuts now. And the nuts are in. Excuse my voice. Let me actually get some water. Let's see. So it was really good that we did Saturday. We did a stream because I am completely today like a lot of solutions I've done through that stream, but most of the solution I've done with Shaky Wombat actually. So yeah, thank you, Shaky. Let's see, railing style. Railing style. Let's go to generate nuts and let's go to. Here we go. We have some errors here and we need a switch and we need another switch to actually should does it work automatically? Try to think because it doesn't have an input here, but we could make an input here on our own, right? We could add a merge, right, and add an input here and then an input there, and now it should basically theoretically work, but we have errors. So lower nuts, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're doing nothing. What is your attribute saying? You're saying lower nuts is not a valid group. Yeah, because it doesn't exist in this sense. Let me think of a way to bypass the work here. What is the merge here? How does that look like? Nothing is happening. What is this null? What is this null about? It's about the switch here, so let's keep it next to it. What is the upper nuts doing? They are definitely not showing up, and that is due to no sweep operations. Sweep operations are completely gone. I basically bypassed all the sweep operations here, correct? So if I switch this to 1, I should only be getting the. Let me check the output here. I should only be getting the normals, correct? Yes. And let me think. Yeah, we did everything in one system. I remember now. But we need a switch to make it work somehow. Yeah, so we added a third input. And I should also do that here. Sorry, I should add it actually. Well, I didn't add that functionality yet, so it doesn't make sense. But the third switch is definitely needed here. And now we need to check things from the beginning. We have split the cargo nuts. Let's work with it alone. What do we have in here? That does not have a reference. This does not have any reference anymore. The helix, however, should be working with the points. Yeah, this is working. That's all what we need, though. This is all what we need. So let's add this in the merge right there. Here we go. And delete that connection. And now we should be able to have the switch. Here we go. Okay, so with that switch, we'll go back. We'll switch back to our subnet here, which we'll call sweep. 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 Gen. Let's go, baby. All right, so view me this. Okay, two less of twists. We need some type of resample on those nuts. Ugh, this is a huge way to do this. Let me think now. Let me think. Need to think. Let me think. We need some type of a resample, we said, right? Now, if we have splits, let's split only the upper rail here. Take the nuts away. Here we go. Now, after that is done, we have merged things. Let's split again. Split again. Let's go. All right. So you become nuts. All right. There we go. And you, connection, you, my friend, should be here. Now it should work. Okay. The nuts that we split, we need some type of resample. Let's take the resample that we created inside, and we connect it to it. Woo. Now we are completely. We broke everything. Let's delete that thing here. Just let's take that split, and so let's take the split. What do we do with the split? Let's see. Trying to think. What do we do with the split? We basically split them. What happens if I click this? Ah, this is quite fast actually. Yeah, let's do it like this from now on. This is nice. Okay, yeah, we split the nuts and we are not sure. Let's check the null input of or output of that, if it's working or not. Are you working? You are definitely not working. Okay, that is due to the wrong group, the wrong split. But that's all what we have though. I'm trying to think. Let's group the stuff in the nuts generation. Like here, what type of group do you have? Bypass. What type of group? Should we group you? Should we call you? Let's group you. Let's give it a group. Group. Here we go. Let's put that group right there. Let's call that group X grid nuts. All right, so nuts. All right, it's good. It's good. Let's keep that. Actually, let's keep it consistent. Good. Let's go back and go to our sweep gen, and here we should be able to see that group. Here we go. And now when we split it, we should be able to see it. And here I see nothing. What are we doing here? The thing is not... Okay, let me view this. Good. Then we have went... Okay, let's delete this connection. Keep it together. Split. What have I split here? The upper rail. Then I've went into another split. This split is just not showing anything. Let's delete the nuts here and take this one, view it alone. No, this is upper rail. This is correct. However, the nuts are not showing, but they were showing here. When we have split this thing, wait. I think I understand what's happening in here. We need to split here, this one here. All right, and now we have nuts here, correct? Yeah. I mean, plus the other stuff. So we need to basically give the other stuff their own group. So let's do that. Let's go back. Let's group them into their own thing, and we'll call that thing right there. We'll call that thing group. All right, so boom. You'll become your own thing, which is xgrid. Just xgrid walls. All right, so this is cool. We will group that here. Amazing. Now we'll go back to our yeah, one hierarchy backwards and one hierarchy inwards. And now we have split the grid nuts out of here. And what we also need is a direct null. I mean, okay. We need another null here. Let's just call it null. There we go. Okay. Connect that here. So things are a bit clearer for us. Okay, we have split the upper rail. It went here. We can see it. And then we merged it. Okay. I feel like we need to split. Let me think. We have split the X grid nuts. And then at the end, we need this to merge. Yeah. Here we go. So that null is basically the nuts. And now we could add a resample. Correct. Here we go. Now we can give it the value we want to. And keep it consistent this way. Let me check. Point numbers. Yeah, give it more points to make it more visible. And then a bit more size, I would say. Yeah. Let's transform. Give it more size. Oh, that won't work. Okay. We go back. It's fine. What is happening here? So everything is going into another resample, and that's the issue, right? Yeah. Trying to fix this. Give me a 3. Now we have more details. Okay. We went through this trouble for nothing, but we were able to separate things. That's good. Okay. That's good enough for now. Yep, it's working. Looks good. Is it flat? Don't think so. Nah, it is quite, actually, it's quite nice. Amazing. This is working. We got it working. Finally. It's a lot of maths, but it was a lot of fun, actually. That's amazing. I might go into lunch break now. Let's check our objectives for today. Our objectives got... Did they get achieved? Let me check. Right here. Right here. Okay. So this is... Complete the X grid following Grayson's feedback and mints. Completed. Let's go and add our blink. For now, there's no soundtracks, but maybe in the future. Check the Boolean attrib VOP workflow with planks from Grayson. We will do that right after the break. We'll continue the workshop right after that as well. Things are looking well for us. And yeah, we will be right back, definitely. I will work a bit on the timer. And we'll also add the stream from yesterday, so you all are not bored. So where is the stream from yesterday? I kept it here somewhere. Pop. Right there. Okay. Not from yesterday, but from Saturday, actually. Okay, let me do that real quick until I'm back. Yeah, this can be right there. Just make it full screen in window. And on this side. Okay, and as for break, we will add the break graphic, and basically what we will do is add sound. Let's add the sound, audio output capture. Okay, let's put it to the test. So this is from Grayson, and they basically told us that the merge here is not important for the planks to basically continue on the same scale of the so the ropes around the planks continue on the same scale of the planks. So let's see how that works and if it would work Anyway, so let's get to work. This thing is working for us, working great. Let's go to our planks then. No, we don't need that. Let's go to our planks right there. Oops. What do we have in here? Output. Just give me the output. All right. So this is looking good. Yep. We have the rope. Rope is working. Now we need the planks to work with us. So planks, let's go. Wake up. Let's go, plankies. Get some cola. It looks like I'm taking it from the camera. Okay. Let's see. Just let me do one more thing. Help me reach my today's goals. Reach today's goals. Learning goals. All right, we got that. Let's see. Let's dive into it. I think it's this one. Active calculation of the rope. Let's go inside of here. And here we have the attribute and the merge that was shown in the puref right there. And instead of going into merge, we're just gonna go right there. Okay, so let's try that. Let's go into our merge here. We see that it is not perfect and we kind of need it to be perfect. So basically, instead of just gonna copy that, put it right there, right after it, and this should fix the problem. Take the merge away and put it into the fuse. And now, no matter what we do, it should work. Let's just bypass those two, because for now we don't need them. Let's check them out. Bypass. Okay, let's check here again. View, looking good. Let's change our let's put this back up. And now we will change our thickness. Plank thickness. Things are working. Yes, it's too far away though. So what we will do is take our values here a bit less. Let's see, what did I add for a value here? I think we added here, right there. We have ready. Okay, that's the basically this multiplied by 1. Let's multiply it by 0.7. It's 2 less. Okay, so we see it. Let's see it in real time. 99. Not that. Again by 0.95. See, it's too big. We're still gonna work with it until it works with us. 90. Yeah, it's still too big. So 80. All right, this looks about right. Like almost right. Let's go with 0.75. Okay, what do we have in here? Yeah, we're almost getting there. Feel like it's still too big, so let's go with 7. Yeah, okay, 65. Check that out. 65. Looking great. Okay, yeah, that's the value we want. And now if the thickness is 3, which, yeah, okay, it's working. Let's check it out. Yeah, it will never be that thick, so completely fine that, yeah, we basically won't have it that thick. So, yes, let's go back to 2. Still is decent. 1, well, basically 1.8 should be the maximum thickness. And yeah, now we see that it's getting into it a bit, but it's not a big deal really. What is causing this though is we have a group here, and that group looks like this, and then it starts with the first attribute VOP. Well, then the second attribute VOP, and then fuse them. Maybe the fuse here is too much. Yeah, definitely. This is much better. Yeah, it's too wide though, so we will just take our transform from here, from before. So we'll go hierarchy backwards, and then here we will start playing with our values that we have. Let's see what happens if we have this one. Yeah, that one stays the same. The next one, this one I think is too big. 1.2 could be the better solution here. Yeah, that's better. If we edit our thickness, now back to 1.4. Yeah, I will also consider now going inside of here and going inside of the attribute, and maybe what else is there to do? I mean, I wanted to check uh, the reference our guy gave us, Grayson. So Grayson basically looked into our file and was able to work this for us, which looks amazing, but we need to check it now. Thank you, Grayson, by the way, for working on this. Really appreciate your feedback. I look like a gang member now. Let's check. Just gotta check a message I got. Yeah, nothing new. Good, good. So we're just gonna zoom in here. Active calculation. What else is there? Processing row. Where are we going to go to get to this? Basically here. Yeah. Or is it? Nah, it seems that he disconnected it. So let's go back as one more, and we see that we're viewing this here, this operation. So what he did is he took a grid, and so that grid, if I see it, it looks like this. Then he added a boolean with the planks. Ah, that's quite cool. And he took the intersection out of that. Then he added a resample. It's quite cool. Oh, you're back. You weren't here when I sent the message. Hey, I said hi back, but I think you weren't here either. Yeah, the lunch break took a huge a lot of time from me, but we're back now, so things are cool. How are you? How are you doing? By the way, Gabriel wrote me back, and he was like, telling me that that it's totally okay to use the courses like I did, and that he really likes the idea, and maybe you'll get to work on an affiliate deal in the future, which is really cool. I'm really excited because after the Houdini, the days I'll spend with Houdini, which will be quite a while, I'll be right back to VFX for Unity. Yeah, it's great to hear that you're doing fine. That's amazing. All right, yeah, I'm doing okay. You saw the new style. This is a whole new style now. It's I really like it, but I can see that it had changed quite a bit here for us. Okay, let's take the chat box. Fail. Yeah, I gotta just take the chat box, put it here. Okay. Um, oh, you're in Germany. Cool. You're not that far away from me. I'm in Austria. Let me know if you're around. And you're originally from Portugal, right? Speak Portuguese. Just gonna unpause the recording. Here we go. Yeah, I really like this method with the planks generation. So we take that out from here. We add a grid, which is a plane, and then we do a boolean operation, and this boolean operation will change the more thickness there is. So if this was on 3, it will change with it. That's amazing. Cool. Then let's copy that method and let's go right back here. I really like that method way better. So we'll do just that. It's good to know both ways. That's fine. But it's way better to do this operation here. So we need a grid. Well, I will do some stuff. Good luck with Houdini. Thanks for dropping by. Really means a lot to me. Yeah, and I will probably see you soon again, most likely. Now it's just like a lot of troubleshooting with Houdini, but we'll get there with that, like the exciting results. Every now and then I achieve something and I'm like, so cool, and then I get rated like with 100 people once I have like something to show. It's pretty cool. All right, see you later then. Cool. Now we'll add a boolean, and here we go, and we hook those two up together, and now we'll take only the intersections of both. Basically, we'll give this a surface and this a surface, and now we'll take the intersection. Okay, so the union, no. So the subtract, no. So the shatter, no. So the costume, no. Okay, let's check it out. Which one Grayson used? Let's go to our Boolean operation. We have solid and surface. Okay, so this one is solid, this one is surface, and we have the intersect. Okay, so check it out. We will take the intersect. Here we are. Good. And then we will resample that or smooth it. Which one was it? Resample. Yeah, then we'll smooth it. Okay. So let's resample that thing. Resample. Good. Boom. Here we go. And it's a lot of resampling. Let's let's do like a 0.5. Looks good, right? Okay, that's too much. Okay, it works the other way around, so 0.5. Here we go. That's a bit too less. Let's go with 8. Sorry, the other way around. 3. Good. Now we'll smooth. There we go. And we'll smooth that out. And let's view it. How much is the value of the smooth did Grayson use here? 10. Yeah. Okay, so just a normal smooth. What did it smooth though? Because not much is happening here. Maybe we need less 5, and now we'll see some smooth values. It's not working. Anyway, we have a smooth resample value of 2.4. All right, so let's do it like he did it, just so we have a. And now this thing should go into our system of processing rope, like right there, and we should delete or bypass that. And this way we have a rope that goes around things. We might add a transform to make things work. So what I'll do is I'll view our output now and zoom out. And here we see that we have a rope, but it's quite big. It's not a big deal though, because we could always add a transform to that. Here we go. And with that, we have worked on the feedback from everybody. That's amazing. We're going in very fast pace right now. That's great. 1.5, yeah. And now if I put the thickness on 5, it should follow it. Here you go. It's amazing. We don't want that though, but it's cool. But with that, I will basically edit our thickness from far in our properties, type properties, and we will go into not explaining, but giving this a bit more value. So, was the float value? This can go from 0.3 up to 3 or 5, whatever. Let's make it ridiculous, so we can show it in our reel. Okay, thickness, here we go. Can make it thicker or thinner. That's amazing. Thank you, Grayson, for that. Really appreciate it if you're ever watching this. Okay, we have our nuts. This is amazing. I really like this pattern. I quite enjoy that pattern. And then now we have achieved our goal for today, but there are 2 more. So we will just keep going. I will update our goals. Where's our pure ref? Here we go. So this is done, right? This is done. There you go. So instead of deleting them, I'll keep them together, but I'll basically just categorize them into what is today? Day 10. So these are day 10 work. Okay, let's keep that. And here we will just copy this check mark, put it right there. Good, so we have check, check, and now we'll go to continue our workshop. we'll have finished the video content from week 1. We will do that just now, plus 2 more videos. Okay, so let me continue the videos from week 1. So we have officially finished that. Let's darken that thing, and I'll go back to watch, and we will pause the recording and record. All right, so we will unify our scale with adding our scale value from before this one, this scale thingy. Where is it? Scale. We will add this scale now to interact with our planks plus ropes plus everything else. We want it to work with everything else, so let's do that. We will basically start with our rope now, with our plank. So once the plank has gotten created, and so we basically are creating our plank. So calculation of length, height, width of the planks. Let me put this a bit to the left. And then what else is there? Let me check. Merge and copy. Yeah, here, right here. Okay, so here we calculated the starts and the ends of our line, and we blasted them, or more or less we created that group, we grouped them, and we copied them all over the place, but not on them. And this way we have the planks generating not directly on the columns. We did that after we created the columns, so yeah, that's great. So we have that. Amazing. Let's check other stuff and let's see if they work. Just gotta drink a bit more cola, and we will check now together and see how that's done. So first of all, let's go to our start and end here, which takes our blanks, which takes our okay, so it takes the rails, it resamples them, and then it makes the grouping, and then it adds the points. So what we could do is add what's it called, attrib just or bad transform by attribute transfer. Okay, let me check what it's called. All right, so I got the name now. Attribute just normal, adjust, and float. So we will adjust the attribute float right there, and as you can see here, we have many options. We have general, we have the group, so we could choose a grouping. We could add the attribute name here. It's called p scale, and we'll call it plank scale. All right, and then we could manipulate the points or anything else, the unit setting, and we can add set always, set initial, or multiply. We need the multiply value in order to scale this up. And here, as you can see, the bigger we take it, the bigger it should look like. If I just enable here, it should make it bigger. However, I might be missing something. I'll be right back. So I had a mistake, and that is that I changed the attribute name. I shouldn't have. It's an attribute that comes with Houdini. So yeah, basically this is the number, and now we want our scale value here to change. So we will give it the absolute channel reference, and we will manipulate it from here. Why? Because we'll be coming here over and over again to change things. Because as we change the scale, as you can see, and if I go back to the merge, when I change the scale now, things won't update with everything else. So it's gonna be, I basically need to change a lot of things, and that's why I chose absolute value, because I need to reference this all the time. Okay, we'll watch some more. We'll be right back. All right, so as you can see, we have a problem with when we scale. The things are going through each other's, and we don't need that. We need to change the density as we're changing the scale. And one way to do it is that we take this value, we take the scale value, and we could copy it from here. I guess copy parameter. And we will paste this in our resample, which comes right before the start end grouping right there. And if I click here, you can see it's 0.47. And if I increase it, it decreases. So it works the other way around. So if we do, oh hi, we have a proper game. Hey buddy, or hey my friend. Hi, I can finally listen to your stream at least for the next 20 minutes or so. Cool. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Today we have learned and gone over feedback just so I keep you on the run. We've gone through some feedback from the people on the Discord from DoubleJump Academy. Some mentor feedback we've gone through. This one, we finally have created that pattern. And if you haven't checked it, it will be on YouTube, so don't worry about it. This method of Boolean to, because I had an issue with it, I had like a circle inside of a circle, and there was 2 ways to do it, and that's also the mentor's feedback that he gave me. And I've asked one person to give me their file, and they were kind enough to do it, which is great. And now we're going through, we're completing last week's video content so we'll start today with scale, to unify the scale. And we started so far, and we're able to modify the scale of the planks so far. What we are doing right now is, as you can see, when this goes bigger, we need to be able to change the density. And if I go to the node that affects the density, it's called resample. It's right before that one. And if I increase it, it decreases, which means a multiplication is needed of some sort. So right now, this takes its value from something called plank density, and we will multiply it with the value of scale. Let's copy that. Copy parameter, and we paste it right here. Okay. Control V. Why is it not working? Control paste values. Let's do it again. Maybe drag and drop it. Current channel. Okay, wait a second. Just gonna basically check what is the exact wording of that. Let's see. Relative references. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna copy the parameter here, and we will paste the relative references right there. Here we go. Now it should work. Yep. Okay, so the scale is multiplied now, and the fewer it is, the less, the more dense it gets, of course, and the more it is, the yeah. This is how it works. And the density should work right there with changing that parameter right here. And what I will do is I will make it a simpler, actually, like right there. If I type on the properties of the main node that we're working with. Is this for a game you're working on? Absolutely, yes. I'm not like developing a game, but it's made to work in a game. So it's work to drag and drop that tool into Unreal. Actually, we could look into it later. So we could drag and drop it in Unreal, and we have like 2 controls. And actually, I'm gonna show you like how would that work in Unreal. So we have those 2 points, and if we take that point whenever we want, this will just like, we connect 2 hills, for example, and then we will have like an option where it simulates the gravity. So the bridge will go like that. Then we can control the weight, and we have tools to create the weight and everything. But right now we're working on the art appeal of it. So like how, and also the logic of how things are generating. So for example, those knots here, which drove me nuts, and the height of the rails or of those walls. And yeah, so this is what we've been working on. Right after that, I think we will do some simulation, and then we will be able to test it in Unreal. I will do that actually if you hang around. I still have you might not able to catch it, but it will be on YouTube, because the next episode we will be not next episode, next video we will be testing in Unreal. So make sure to hang around, I guess. Okay, so let's go to type properties, and then we will go to check. Let me check. It is called density, right? So something density, rope scale, angle, plank density right there, and I will give it a limit. So from 0 to 1, I think is the proper way to do this. Let's apply it, and let's go back to, okay, let's accept it first. Click here, and actually right there on our DGA, and now we should be able to give it some density without, yeah, that's much better way to do it. Yeah, that's good. Okay, it was on 0.45, so let's bring it back to 0.4. Yeah, like 0.36 is a good value, I think, for a bridge, so you don't fall. Yep, that is working for me. Let's go on the scale again. We see the bigger it is, yeah, the smaller it is, the more dense. Makes sense. Okay, good stuff. Let's keep the scale on, how much was it? 2? Okay, nah, I mean, before it didn't work anyway. Scale on 1, and let's put the thickness on 1.1. Yeah, this is good. I feel like they are too big though, so let's put the scale on 0.85. Yeah, this is doing it for me. I don't want them to exceed the walls. Yeah, let's see how that works. Let's keep going. All right, so watching. And let's try different things here. So before the bound plank final, because we have calculated our planks, and since we're changing their size depending on their how to say, let's see, so they're changing their, let's put our planks, let's put this calculation actually right after our scaling. So if we took that and we put it right there, we see that they will change in scale. No, now that's calculating everything together. We don't need that. But let me try to think here. If we, for example, have a transform from centroid here, and we will take this uniform scale value and make it the scale value, just share the same value basically, we'll make it irrelevant again. So now we'll see if it worked. So on the copy, oops, what happened? Go back on the copy here. Let's actually on the merge, whatever. Let's see if that worked. Scale. Let's see if it takes it in the width as well. It does. How does the width itself works now? Yeah, it works simultaneously, like regardless. That's great. That's exactly what we want, exactly what we need. And now we also need to scale the poles here. And so in order to do that, we need to understand the way they work, right? So let's take this in case. Let's take our attribute adjust float and copy it. And now we will go to where our planks are being generated. So railing style, here we go, poles right there. Double click on that. And here I have made some documentation to calculate the ends of the lines and to delete the normal. Yes, we've done that. And then we have added a copy to point. And yeah, so before that copy to point, let me just view what that copy to point does. That's actually the wrong, is it? Where, okay, output is actually outputting this. What does the merge here do? Okay, and what is before that? I mean, at one point we only have lines, right? I think they're here. Yeah, those are our lines, and we need them because we need now to work the same way we worked the planks, right? So we'll paste our attribute adjustment float with its same values, but since we are in our hierarchy, we need to add double point again and the slash, and now it should work. Here we go. With our scale, it's interactive. We got it. Okay, that's amazing. And now we should be able to work on the rest of it, which is the walls. We need to be able to work the walls now. And I would love to hook the height values. This one, excuse me. I would love to hook it up to our bridge and poles to make them work together the same way. One way I'm thinking about how that could work is right after the merge, if we have a transform, just a transform. Actually, let's do a group. Whatever. Let's just do it. Let's do one of those groups that choose or can actually select the points. We will call it up, pulls up. That's a cool name. We'll call the other one pulls down. I'm getting messages left and right. Wait a second. Let me just, yes. Okay. We will do that. So we have a group, and this group will have a bounding region, and the bounding region will have we'll have a box. Let's view our work, and now let's take our pulls and pull them here. All right, so here we see that it could select. I would like it to select the upper part. So if I press space and 2 or space and 3, here we go. We should go back to the side view, and I will hide the normals because they are disgusting. Honestly, they are. I'll only make it select here. I'll make the bounding box a bit bigger. Now I'll go +1 to make sure that the bounding box is big enough because this thing will scale. Let me adjust my seat. Since if we have in mind that this thing will scale, then we should probably give those like a huge level, right? So 10, just so we have enough bounds in case this thing scales up too much. Excuse me. Oh my god. 3, space 3, okay, that's good. Oh my god, the hiccup is killing me. Whew. Okay, we will basically now do where is it? We have this, and now we will copy pulls down. I mean, we only need pulls up in this case, which is good. Pulls down can stay where they are, and we will connect now that to our transform, and we will have that group connect and actually choose it. Okay, so we need to name it as well, like right here. Okay, good. Let's choose it. Pulls up, and let's take it. Let's take our translate, and let me try to think now. What we could do is multiply it. This is the scale though, which is exactly what we try to avoid. This is the translate. In the 1, it goes up, as you see. We need the 1, but we don't need it to go as such because let's put it down a bit. Okay, so what we need is a way to take the pivot from all the way down and make it follow that number, the height number. And I'm trying to think, because now it won't follow it, but I mean scale would do the trick though. But as you can see, when I scale this up, the thing here will get bigger and bigger. Yeah, and I don't want that. I want it to be normal. Let me think of a way to do this. It's a very minimal calculation. Basically, it's saying minus. Well, if this is 0, and now I put the height here, relative. You see, it's gonna go all the way up, and I want that minus 1. Here we go. Okay, how does that work? Is it working here? Yeah, I think so. I actually believe so. So bypass, yeah, about the same height. That's perfect. And now if I change that one, it should change with it. Perfect. How was it before? Yeah, okay. And now we will add it to... We will add this before the merge, actually. So what did we have in here? What does this do? Nuts creations. And this one does... Where is it getting its value from? From the merge. So let's merge again. Doesn't matter. Merge again. Let's merge it. And let's take the output, put it in here. And let's merge this to it too. Okay. And now if I manipulate the scale in the output, here we are. We have the scale is manipulated, so space 1. And let's go into here and change the scale. Here we go. Density is changing like this, and the height is changing as... Ooh, what is happening in here? That is hilarious. It's due to the merge, right? Okay, we don't want that. We want to avoid something like that. This would work though. Yeah, this would work. This works better. Okay, so yeah, it's working. That's cool. I would like it to be a bit higher though. This is a scale issue, right? Scale here. Yeah, we still need to make the scale work with the walls. However, it's working with the height now. So that is great. It's working for us. We'll keep it on 0 at 8. And yeah, we'll keep working with this until it works. Finally. So Control S. We're doing a lot of progress, guys. That's amazing. Let's organize those things. Put them a bit down. Here we go. Let's take this, put it in a note, Shift O, and we will color that because of organization. Here we go. It's green, and we will call it match size, match height with parameters. Here we go. Parameter. Okay, that's good. Good stuff. But I think I need another color for this, like a dark red maybe, because it's dark red seems like it's not working. Dark purple. All right, so same thing here on this one. Shift O, purple, and we'll make this say match scale. Okay, this is too big. Match scale. Okay, good. Let's put this back here. And this one back here. Okay, this is good. It's working for us. Let's save and go back right here and continue watching. Let's go back to watching and we'll watch.
Yeah, that's cool. Let's do the hole size next. I think we can probably just take this adjust float to scale. And where are we putting our poles? Our poles are put here. So what if before I copy the point, we just put this in and adjust the parameters to work? there we go. This is going so much quicker than I had expected. And I believe part of the reason it's doing that is because we have this so well organized that adding a scale at the end is making everything so easy to do.
Right now we will do the
So
scale
next thing
for the
we're gonna do is
walls.
our height, our
It's
railing
gonna be
height.
interesting.
So currently just transforming it up. Let's, oh, it's red because of our performance monitor stuff. I actually don't know how to disable this once we, I guess we can just re-record our performance monitor. And, okay, and if we stop it, something else would be red now. All right, so the height needs to be, oh, no, we don't want to do uniform scale. We want to do total translation. So if we do 1 times our relative reference scale, boom. Holy cow, yeah, that's great. All we need to do now is adjust the thickness of our,
Wait, what did we do? Subnetwork railing bottom.
man, this is awesome. It came together so much quicker than I was expecting. I thought this was going to be like a 30-minute ordeal, but we can record time over here.
Okay, so the bottom railing not right now is not working, right? If we go, scale up, what do we have? It is working. It's working with us. That's due to us changing the way it works. And the thing is, the only thing is not working is the height of this. Right? So if I have the scale upwards, the thing here, this is a good spot for the railing, but they're not going upwards with it. So let's think of a way to do this. Let's go back to the geo. Let's go back here. Then let's take our railing style and take whatever comes in the switch right after the output. Right before the output, let's add, let me try to think. If we add a transform, just a really normal stuff, transform, and now we take our scale, we put it in the scale here, and we take relative, and then we add a multiplication of 1. Okay, maybe after that. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. Okay, yeah, we don't need that, so we will delete this. We'll keep it as it is. However, whatever is controlling the height of our upper railing here, which should be, okay, gonna record that. So whatever is controlling the height of the railing, here, railing height, this thing is controlling something. And it is on 0.88. However, I want it to be influenced as well with the scale. So one way to do this is through this transform as well. So right now we have an expression. It's like this: railing height, and I want it to also be affected by the scale. And I think one way to do this is copy and now add it as paste relative reference, enter. Is it working or is it not working? Yeah, nah, it's not really working. I wonder how he made it go so fast. I need to watch that again just to understand what's happening. So we need the scale now to affect the upper parts here as well. So we have to go into the railing style and study it a little bit. So what happens in the beginning? What's the null of this input? Show me the null. The null is this. So basically, if I add the value before that one, let's go back. Let's add a null right here. Okay, and now I will add a transformation. And yeah, this should affect where it spawns, right? But if I want to change other stuff, I have to go inside of it. Okay. Inside of it, we have a resample. We have... Ah, damn. How to do this? Let me go back. The top railing. When we're changing the top railing at his workspace, we're changing everything. So the railing... Where is it? Bottom railing. We need the top railing. Where are the top railing? Attribute VOB, railing style, bypass. Where are our railing? Where are our upper railings? Where are they coming from? Upper rail. Here it is. Yeah, okay. And so if I add a what is this? This is group create. Railing height and then upper rail. But if I add... Where does he go? He goes into the railing bottom, then transform, group, top railing, output. Then what does he do? Alright, I'm just gonna go back a little bit. So there should be a transform right before the railing height, so to speak. That is our transform anyway. Okay, I'm gonna view the output. And I'm gonna go back here. So railing height, if I choose to... Okay, this determines a lot of things. It shouldn't though. We should break the connection. I'm gonna copy it and control it and say 1. Yeah. But we can see the problem that it's not connected to this railing. Let's see. I'm just gonna watch. Okay, so what I realized is this was not working in the CargoNet and was not working in the XGrid. So I'm just gonna follow the tutorial because it is working for the diagonal, also for him as well. And we need just to figure out why that's the case later. I'll go on a bathroom break. I'll be right back. So some things I've created were a bit overcomplicated. But what we will do now is make this railing basically scale with everything else. And the way to do it is in my file is a bit different. So we'll have to go here. Actually, not really. Not really. We've changed that. We have created the sweep gen. And in the sweep gen now we should be able to change some stuff. Switch one is enabled, so this one here. And now in the sweep operation, where is it? Is this enabled or which one is enabled actually? I think it's this one. Or is this generated somewhere else? Let's go back and check. Bypass. No, it is generated here. It's a good thing. Okay, so sweep. Let's go. First sweep, and we need to basically... What we could do is multiply the thing with radius. So multiply and right-click, paste reference. Here we go, and that should work now to make things wider, as you can see. Let me think. Yeah, I feel like this value could be a bit bigger. I mean, keep it 1, make it 3. Make this 4. Let's go make it 7. And we see that we could also add the same value on the radius of the next one. Also multiplied by the scale. This has an issue now. Not the railing height, but multiplied by the scale. Sorry. Okay, so let's do scale. Where's scale? Scale. Right. Right here. Scale, copy parameter, and paste reference. Yeah. All right. This should work now. Yeah. This is looking good. We should disable this because it will make things look weird. And the twists are almost not existing on this part, which is not good. Let's see what is stopping them from doing that, and I bet it's the resample. There's no sort of resample here. We need a resample. We need some type of resample, and we need to split things. So let's do that, like we did here. We need to do that here too. Okay. Let's see. We need grouping. So one by one, we go to our railing style, and we go to the first one, the very simple one we created. We have a resample done here. Then it goes and it goes here. Is there any type of grouping? What is this? How does this look like? Let's add a null. Actually, it looks all right. So everything but, yeah, that's it. That's exactly what we need. We need to group that and call it diagonal. So there we go. This is my friend diagonal rope. Good. And this is too diagonal rope. Okay. Good. So save that, and now we'll go back to our sweep gen. And now we will do the same trick we've done in the here with adding a resample. I mean, here we didn't need it really, but here we basically did it. We had a resample on the V. We split things, then we merged them, and then we added the connectivity. Let's see if that would work here. So first we need to split some stuff. Come on, split. Oh my god, split. Here we go. And now we will add this value in. And now we should be able to split our diagonal rope. Here we go. From anything else. And that value will go into a resample. Resample. Here we go. And this resample will give it some points. And those points should actually stay the way they are. Yeah, this is good resample value. Yep. And then we will merge everything together from the inputs, so nothing is separated anymore. And so when we have split them, yeah, this should have allowed us now to basically give them like a 0.5. It's too much. 6, maybe 7, maybe, sorry, maybe 4, maybe 3, maybe even 2, maybe even 2 here. 2 is still too less. 1.8, 1.7. Yeah, this is good. Let's keep that. Why are we taking the nuts with us? Let's separate the nuts as well. Upper rail, group 1, nuts. Yeah. Alright, here. Do we still have the nuts? Yeah, we don't have them. We lost them. That's good. Then we will go to our 0.1. So 0.01 and add, okay, that's the wrong one, 0.001, and adjust it even if we have to go one less. Yeah, that is fine though. That should work. Yeah, so this is a fixed value. Let's keep it this way, and now we run it through here, and now we should be able to twist things. Attribute triangle sweep. Here we are. Are they twisting? Are they not twisting? Let me hide this. Let me hide the numbers. Let's only view the sweep. Yeah, there is a tight switch. Like a really minor. Let's add 1. Okay, 2, 20. Okay, it's multiplied then with 2. Yeah, here we are. Good. Now the nuts need to chill. Let's disable this. What's happening with the nuts? Let's try dividing again. 20. Okay, that's 2 less. Is that the radius? Why is the radius? So we're not gonna play with this. This will be gone. And we'll play with this. Whoa, what's happening? Okay. Ctrl Z, Ctrl Z, Ctrl Z, Ctrl Z. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go. Yes. Good. And now here we will try the dividing again by 2. Let's see. Okay, dividing by 200. Okay. Dividing by 100. Nix. Nothing. Dividing by 50. Also nothing. 40. Okay. 30. Good. Still not there yet. 20. 15. Yeah. This is going nuts. Let's check it though. Why is it doing that? Why is this doing this? Let's see. Attribute triangle. Let's split it then. Let's do a split again. Let's go through here. Let's let's go through here maybe. Okay, and now we'll split our nuts. We'll split everything but the nuts, and now we should be able to have this here, and this will have a resample on its own. Okay, let's check this out. Check if we're in the right value. That's not the value we want, and so resample here, and that is the value we want. Yeah. Okay, and now we will give this more res, and we will also give it a transform because it's way too small. And with that transform, we will add our scale now. So here we go. Let's try it. Just try it. It's too small. Actually, scale in the scale. Relative. And what is happening here? No, that's not what we want. Okay. Can I make it for each and individual stuff? Scale rod trans. Okay. Blah blah blah. Pivot. Not important. Invert. Point normals. Okay. Yeah. But whenever I scale them up, they should. Okay. Go to Z. What is happening here with all of these details, man? I mean, what the hell? This is not working. Oh, why are they so small? Let's go to the nuts again. Why are you so small? Where are we? We're here. Okay, X grid nuts, good. They are the same nuts from the X grid as well. This doesn't really help, but this is the thing that is working right now. This one. And so if we add before this one, it's all taken from the same nut system. Unify scale, here we go, this one. Okay, and if I make it bigger, we have better thingy, but not perfect. How can I change this separately from everything else? Sucks. This needs to scale up. There's no other way around it. Needs to scale up with the scale. So let's take the come on. It's not working. Copy parameter and paste reference. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. We're starting to get something. Now this has to be 3.5. Okay. That is acceptable. A bit bigger actually. 4.5. Okay. That is better. Okay, we need better values for our stuff, so Go back here, keep tweaking until it works. So what we'll do is in our sweep here, go down to our twists, which is the first one here. And now divide by 1. Here we go. That's much better. Yeah. If I divide it by 2, it will be way too much. 1.2, how would that look like? We'll stay on 1. Let's keep it on 1 for now. Yeah. How does... Yeah, this looks good though. It's fine. Let's take our thickness. This one. Put it a bit down. Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, I also thought it was a bit too much. Good. Now if I change our scale, and I should save, it should change with it. Here it is. Perfect. It's changing with it. Things are working perfectly. Amazing. Good. Let's save that. Let's save it in another file as well. 1.4. Let's go. Good stuff. Let's keep watching. We'll be right back. Okay. Let's... one way. I also forgot to duplicate the changes on the other stuff as well. What we've done here, for example, with our this expression with the radius plus scale. But I feel in order to do that, we need to go back here and we need to change them. And now we will see that some things broke, and we will go through it and understand what is happening. Our wrangle here does not work. It says error linked SOPs and generating any pieces either wire an input to this node or to the second input of the linked SOP. Invalid source sweep gen for each begin 1. In the sweep gen for each begin 1. Why did we rename things? What did we do? Why is it saying that can't find things? This is weird. Because we put it in another hierarchy, or is this working? Measure, are you working? Attribute, are you working? Merge, are you working? Let's check it out. I have no idea what's going on in here. Okay, this is working or not. What is working? Can you just tell me at least what is working? Okay, here we go. That is not working. Good. So let's not bypass that anymore. Okay, and now we will check it out. So first we need our sweep, and we see that our sweep had affected our nuts here, but it hadn't changed any other nuts with it, which is something we have to work on. Still to make work. We will do that, but I also want to do attribute triangle here in the sweep. We'll like to add the same expression, so here we go. Let's take the copy the parameter, and we will add a paste with a reference. Paste relative references. Yeah, this is good. I feel like we need like 0.5 or 0.015. And then in the other sweep, I don't like how quite divided this is. And it's divided in the twist. Right here. Wait, why is this not showing? Come on, buddy. Okay, where is our twists? Rotation, rolled full twists. Whoa. No. What? Yeah. Okay. Let's also add the expression here. Paste relative references. And we also need the twist to work with us. Scale, end caps, rotation. Okay, so what do we have here in the sweep? We have radius. Ah, okay. So sweep. Okay. We have it right there. All right, sorry. So divided by 1. And this should work. Divided by 2. Too much. Don't apply twists. Here as well, don't apply roll. The same here. Don't apply. Okay, and now back here. We need to make sure that the twists are making something logical. The first one. Why is it not changing? First one. Yeah. Where's our twists? Why am I only getting the radius? What? First sweep. Yes, you. Oh my god, what is happening in here? Am I going nuts? Ah, okay. This is not the one we want to change. Okay, this is not the one we want to change. The one we want to change is the stretch around turns. Okay, that's what I've done. And we're here, and we're back here, and please let's get the proper sweep value, the proper twist value. 3. It's going nuts. Okay. Let's see. 1 had worked for us. 1.5. But the nuts are not working properly, right? Let's go with 2. Let's go with 20. What is 20? What is 70? Still a lot. What is, I don't know, 100? Okay. Whenever it's close to 1 or to like a complete value, 50, it acts well. Okay. Yeah, but this is not good. I'm trying to understand what is happening as well with it. So let's just view here. Okay, so what we need is less details. Why is it not updating? Okay, why is it not updating? Okay, switch output, what's happening? Okay, so that's working. Now I'll go back into our nuts here and check what we've done here with the transform. Take that expression and we'll put it into our circles that we created right there, I remember. Yeah, then we've added another transform. And that one had should actually work with us now. See? Yeah, they are bigger. What else is there to do? Uh-huh. Resample. Let's go with something bigger. Uh-huh. This is a good value. Yeah, I like that. This I don't like. What's happening with it? So let's check it. Is it this one? Yeah. Transform. Where's our resample? It's right there. Yeah, we definitely need more here to make it look like a rope. Okay. Same thing with the resample here. It's looking too much like a rope now. Yeah, at least this is the minimum, I think, for it to work. And as for scale, We could do 35. Just fine. Here too. How much scale did we get? Scale. I transformed this one. Let's go with 35 as well. Okay, and now we need to change our general. Here. We can split things, right? I mean, I think I'm missing a node here. Missing a node that could just do everything at once, honestly. Anyway, does this work again? Or is it completely different now? It looks better. Yeah, this looks better. CargoNet. This is, yeah, it's still not working completely. Let's change our twists in the sweep here. Let's put it to 1. No. 3, 4, 5. Whenever it's a complete number, it acts well. Wow. 50. That's the one we had before. What is it if I multiply this? And I multiply it by 2, by 3, by 4. Okay, no matter what I do, it's not gonna work, right? By 50. Is there a resample here we're working with? Okay, so those are our only resamples. And whenever I change here things, this is not going well for here. So let's go with 1, because that's the only predictable answer for this somehow. Yeah, it's not really predictable. Why is it resampling the... Is it though? Is it I mean, I need to check this now. So let's see. It's only resampling the lines. So why are those being affected? No idea. Same here. What are we resampling? We're sampling the lines. Okay. Okay. Well, anyhow, can't just sit here and keep looking at it, hoping it's gonna work. We're gonna need to fix our next circles here. Let's go to them. Right, this one's these, and let's check their resample. Right there. Okay, that's a bit too much. This is better. Wow. Some insane stuff happening. Is it good value? Yeah. Okay, yeah, there's something horrible with my resampling. With my sweep. It's completely wrong, I think. Fundamentally wrong, I think, the whole sweep operation. But it's working now. So let's take this a bit down to 11. And this, let's take the output, view the output only. And check our twists here. So it was divided by 70. And now if I multiply it by the scale, reference, just checking. We don't have to really, but I'm just checking what would happen. And if I take that scale now, yeah, in some values it is working. In others, it's just not willing to. Okay, and now if I want to create a twist thing, where do we have one? Twist, rope twist. Is it working, this one? No. Okay, so let's make it work. So type properties, then we have our rope twists. Where is it? Rope twists. It's a float. That's amazing. Skip its end to 1. Let's give its manual value to 0.5. Accept. And now we will hook it up. So give me our rope twist, copy its value. And now multiply and paste reference. Relative references. And let it run. Okay, and now if I only view let's see if I, where is it? Rope twist. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, that's good. Yes, I like this. Good. Let's keep it to this value. The rest we'll fix later. To why that's happening, I have no idea. Switch it to Xgrid. And please remove those points, those hideous points for now. Xgrid, what do we have in here? Why is it 24 in the horizontal? So put it into something reasonable, please. Thank you. Okay. We can see this will be our rope twists. Okay, we need to change that now. So one by one. Okay, sweep. Let's put the scale value. So copy. Relevance. What is it? Copy parameters, and now we will add a multiplication and paste its relative expression. Good. Now it's a bit bigger. We need that also. We need the rope twist as well here. So rope twist, let's copy parameter and put it right here with the paste reference. Okay, and now we could actually change that on the go, which is a good thing. Yes, but this is too less. What happens if this was 70? It's too less. 2. Let's see how that will look like. A little too much. Don't apply. Sorry, not this one. This one. Don't stretch. Give me 3. And now let's see how that works. Alright, so here we go. 4. Let's see how that works. Okay, here we go. 5. It should be very relaxed now. Okay, and now the twist is there. And the less. Good. I like that system. Alright, so what we need now is the same thing, but for the other one, which is right there. Same thing. Boom. Here we go. Yes, that is amazing. Good. Let's take the scale a bit higher. Alright, so this is working. Yes. I don't like that it's not following it, but I think it's also is not working for him as well in the video. We'll check that out later. Good stuff for now. Let's save. Let's keep watching then. Oh, we figured out how to basically change that. So let's do it. Let's go to our rope generation, but for now I'm just going to put our scale a bit higher so we see things for what they are for real. Okay. Let me do that. Okay, pulse and no, not pulse. Go back. We will go to generate our rope style, and we'll take everything from our line here. So our line is there, and we have another line as well here. Somewhere here. All right. So that line I will color red because it's the beginning of everything, and that line I'll color red definitely. Okay, and now we will basically tell its length to be multiplied by the scale. I could see that it should be right there. Let's see if that's correct though. Copy parameter. Okay, so let's multiply it by the scale. Not the scale. Okay, so we can see that it's completely wrong now. We can multiply it by the, okay, so copy the parameter please and paste the parameter with a relative reference. Okay, here we go. This should work. Let's see if it is working though. So scale high. It's not changing much. That's because I'm changing the wrong one. I should be changing this one. Just gonna copy everything here. Paste it here. Boom. Alright. And now... Okay. And now we should also change the same for our heights. Railing height right there. Okay, so it is multiplied by the scale in the translation. So if I put the scale here. Okay, so that is obviously the wrong expression here. Let's put it in the right expression with saying everything like this. Okay, that is correct. Now we see. Okay, so all right, so we need this away. We should be careful with copying things like this because this is in the first hierarchy. Here we go. Things are working. The height now is a bit too... Okay. Should be careful with the height. It's not too procedural when it goes against each other as such. Let's see. There's just one thing that needs to be adjusted here. And I could just basically do that with multiplication 0.8. Let's see. Now it's lower to where it's supposed to be, and no matter how much I scale it, right, it should also be in the same. Yeah, it should be in the same. Okay, so now we'll do the same for our line. Right there, line will also get the same treatment of multiplication of 0.8. Great. All right, same line here will get the same treatment. Okay, let's go 0.8. Good. All right, so let's switch the X grid to CargoNet, and we should have the same height. And if we scale this up, it should scale with it. It just should scale with it. All right, amazing. We got it. Got it scaling. We just need this a bit high, a bit wider. Okay, way wider actually. Yes. All right, that's great. Let's keep watching. All right, we're gonna pause. Okay, we need that in the diagonal. Let's do it. Type properties. We need our rope closeness, because railing closeness in this case, to appear only when we have chosen diagonal. All right, so railing closeness. This one. We need it here. Now we will disable it when, so basically everything but 1. So it's 1, 2, and 3, correct. Apply, accept, CargoNet, diagonal, and here we have rope closeness. And it is working. Cool. That's great. Okay, let's save it. And let's keep watching. Okay, let's test this thing. So first of all, I need to make sure that Houdini engine is working. Connect session. And failed to start Houdini engine session. Well, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Let's see if our Houdini engine is actually working by selecting one of those puppies. Let's see here. Let's get any of them really. Houdini engine. Let's see Houdini engine here. Okay, session failed. That's nice. Houdini engine again. Create session. All right, now we're gonna wait, and see what happens. Otherwise, I will just delete everything that we have just in order to have connected. All right, so we are connected. We'll put this a bit bigger here, right click and re-import. and yeah, rebuild all instances, and we'll check the DJS stuff that we imported and delete all of them. Thank you. Now we'll go back to our Houdini. We will right click, save node type, and we'll go right back and re-import, actually rebuild all instances, and it is successful. Now we'll put it here. We'll see nothing, of course, like we are used to. We'll close, we'll go into the input, get curve input. Now see if things are working. Let's take the other one up. Let's take this one upwards. Okay, and now we have like a point to point. Actually, how do I put things on vertices? Does this work the same? All right, it works the same like in Maya. So I'm just gonna put this on the vertice there. It doesn't work. How to do this? Anyway, how to snap it on a vertice? See? Anyway, doesn't matter. We'll put, Alt and drag creates a new point. I did not know that. Here we go. Let's put another point here. And now we'll test. Whoa, what happened there? What? It's a rope. Interesting. Okay. We'll play with our parameters first. So that is actually, it would have been a good idea to have our default values. So what is our values? I'm just going to reference them here so we have the same values there. So I'm just going to put my values here and check them one by one. So rope twist 5.66, 245, yeah, whatever. 2, 0.36, 0.36, 1, 1.1, 0.99, and diagonal. And in the diagonal, I have a 0.36. Okay. So this is the same parameters we have in the Houdini, right now. Let's click on the thing. All right, and we have those ropes that are going nowhere there. For some reason, we have them with us all the time. Let's re-import or recalculate. Okay, we have the rope just going with it here for whatever reason. Let's figure out why this is happening. Let's import a new one. Crash. Okay, so something crashed. Houdini session lost. Okay, let's check again. Houdini session lost. Houdini create session. Houdini is creating session. It will take some time. I guess that happens, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, like errors like this will happen, I guess, with the rope, but I don't know. Is that something we can solve later? Maybe it is, but it doesn't make sense that this rope anyway is doing that type of action unless there isn't any type of failure, honestly. But here we see that translation. Okay, let's delete that one. Gonna make a new one right there. And now we will focus on it and actually give it a point. So here we are. Houdini inputs, the more we do this, the more we get used to it, right? So this one, please place here. Okay. And now we will start generating our stuff by putting the correct parameters, just like on the right side. So I have it on the right side to reference it. You can't see it, but I have it. I'm just putting the numbers that we have on Houdini. And wait, that went too fast. Okay. I think okay. So 5.66, 2.45. Okay. 2.45, 2, 0.36, 0.36, 1. What is that? 1.1, 0.99. Plank thickness, plank rail height. Oops. Click it again. Now, rail height is 99 and our thickness is 1.1. Good. Now it's fleshed out. We can see it. Good. That is great. Let's put our scale back to 1. And we can see how small this will get now. So our scale is working. It's working properly. Just gonna put this now where it's supposed to be. Okay, what are we getting those effects here? Ah, we're adding nodes, points. Okay. Can I just change the, yeah, okay, it's because I'm pressing something. Okay, Ctrl Z. Yeah, something is like, I'm pressing something on the keyboard and it's doing other stuff that it's not supposed to do. Okay. I'll put the damn thing a bit higher. Whoa, who's creating those points, man? No. I mean, I don't want that I don't want that point either. Every Ctrl Z, I have all those points and I don't need them. Damn. I wish it worked. Yeah. All right, so that is what I want. That's all what I want. Okay. And if I move this, would it create another point? Yeah, thank you. Please don't. All right, so cargo net, let's test that. All right, we have a cargo net here looking amazing. All right, that's cool. And let's try to change the division. Here too. Cool. And our other net X grid, that is not working. Or because we don't have divisions. So let's go with 3, 3. Yeah, let's go with 4, 5, 5. With their individual nuts, but we can't add them here. Forgot to add a switch for that. Let's add it as a point. Switch for nuts on X grid. Okay, and now I can see we need more in the horizontal axis, so let's do that. Not too much. 18 should do the job. Yeah, we definitely do not have any type of things here. Nuts. I will also change the ropes here. I'm not super satisfied by that, so we'll change that. We'll add a task change rope twists on the pulls. Cool, we have that. I'll add that for tomorrow's task list. Good, we have a rope, we have everything is working. The nuts are just not working. Let's go back to our cargo net and check if the nuts on or off are working. So this is off, this is on. Wait, on. Yeah, here they are. They are quite small though. And the upper nuts, why they're not showing, that's also a question. They are, but they're super small. Okay, we need to change that. Cargo, net, fix, nuts. Okay. Probably just the size for now. Let's see if that's true. Just noting down some stuff. Yeah, I'm quite happy actually with the result so far. We have an actual bridge with different patterns. Somehow the best pattern is the X grid for me, but I could see how the diagonal would work as well if we add more closeness to it. That's too few, too. Yeah, that's good. But it also does not show the nuts. The nuts are quite small. Why is that happening though? It must be a reason for this. We have to check it out. Okay. Let's do that in tomorrow maybe. But for now, I'll also check the video, finish it up. Actually, I've never done this before, so let's play it. should be actually something that could be satisfactory. Oh my god, now I'm running into troubles because I'm recording. But here we go. And we can jump. Here we go. Oh my god, moments of truth. No freaking Wait, it's not working. But anyway, it's fun though. Okay, we just have to add a collision for now. But I like to jump over it. Oh, it's working, guys! The bridge is working. Anyway, let's check it out. Let's do that. I'm gonna press ESC for escape. And we will watch and understand. Doesn't seem to be so hard to do. Let's go to... What's it called again? Something. Come on, help me. Collision. Collision. Or is it collision preset block all? None. Let's see. Collision simulation. Okay, wait a second. Let's go a little bit back. In the collision complexity. Let's look for that. Complex. Alright, so this one will take complex as usual. And we will play. Now it's the moment of truth, everyone. Boing, boing, boing. And we can't go through, but we have just to make it bigger in order for this to work. Yay! Cool. Let's go back. And let's make it bigger. We're gonna make it so big that anything can go through. I also feel like I would like it to connect 2 different points, honestly. Let's make it connect this point here with this point here. Where are we? General. Let's take everything, all. Let's go click on this, put it there. It will wait, it will create. Then we'll put it right there. I'll just change the width. This is why I added the width, because if the scale had been alright so far, we should just be able to control the width. Boom. Let's make it a bit bigger. Alright, so that's just the width. Good. And let's play. It's fun to play like that. Oh my god, we have a bridge, guys. Uh-oh. Control. Come on, duck. Duck, bitte, please. Okay, let's go from here. Doesn't matter. Oh, damn, the bridge is working. How cool is this? This is amazing. I love how smooth Unreal is. This is cool. Whee! Yeah, this is lovely. Let's go on the sides, like you would normally do in games. Just go on the sides. Yep. Ah. Again, the sides. Come on. Yeah. All right. Now let's press. All right. Let's go. Woo! That's super cool that I created that bridge. Cool, guys. Thank y'all for helping out with this. Let me complete the video and then we'll wrap this up. All right. Let's wrap it up. There's just a couple more stuff to do, but I'll consider it done for today. We've done a lot. We've achieved a lot. I'm quite satisfied with our work today. Tomorrow we will definitely wrap this up with the Unreal stuff, start a bit satisfactory kind of way, and then we will jump in texturing actually. And yeah, thank y'all for watching. Should look into streaming on YouTube as well. Yeah, so that is it for now. Thank you for watching, and I will definitely see you tomorrow. We're streaming from 10 till 15 UTC, sometimes more, sometimes less. Today we're streamed 8 hours straight. We have recorded almost 5 hours, so this video will be long on YouTube. Anyway, that is day 10. We are learning. Thanks to DoubleJump Academy. If you have enjoyed this video, give it a like, leave a comment. I'm always there. I'll always look at your comments and answer questions, or if you have comments about what I'm doing and if I'm doing something wrong, please let me know. As for, yeah, tomorrow we'll jump into texturing, I think. And yeah, if you're enjoying the results of this and you want to get the course, check the link below to get yeah, to get a nice deal on it. And yeah, they are affiliate with me right now, DoubleJump Academy, and I get a share if you purchase anything. That's great. You're supporting me and the channel. Otherwise, subscribe, follow on Twitch if you haven't yet. See ya tomorrow. Okay, we're going away, and I will put it into the streaming will start shortly because I like the transition. Bye.